all right. They'll be there. I can't sing today. Or any day. Nah. I'm gonna, I mean, it's a tiny thing, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. So, I'm gonna recap what I just did. Set a topic for it. Praise the Lord, no singing today. Praise the Holy Lord. These actually are not called ANSI escapes. It's one of the most wrong names ever. Oh God. It's not. This is kind of a lie. It's fine. All right, I want to do a quick little segment right here about how to clear your screen really fast. I needed one because, as you can see, there's lots of stuff on my screen right now, right? And I wanted some new command that would clear both my main screen, my top TMUX terminal, and the bottom escapes from text. Yeah. That's, yeah, well, you actually can do it. I have a decoder that I wrote to do that very kind of thing. Same thing, Bear. I'll have to show it to you sometime. We can compare notes. But I just wanted a command called wipe. So it would clear my main TMUX screen. There you go. Get that sed crap out of my. Plus, most of the problem is because you're using sed. Mr. Pearl. Why are you using sed? I guess I had to be in a shell strip. Okay. You can't do substitutions easily in bash. So, yeah, I guess. Anyway. So, yeah, so then I got this wonderful wipe, which totally gives me a clear screen. And before that would not have happened. I mean, before, if I had done nix down here, and I did C, which is an alias for clear, it would just it would clear the top screen, which is fine. I want to be able to build the ability to wipe my, clear my top screen, and the ability to clear the chat. Sometimes the chat gets kind of stale down there, and people are wondering what it's about. So yeah, I bet that would be a tough one in bash. I would probably have done, yeah, Pearl said that probably as well. So occasionally, yeah, I want to wipe both of them. And so what does that code look like? Well, first of all, in my particular case, I had to do it as a bash function because why? Because, and this is another reason, reason why I want to talk about this, because you can't do functions in Z shell, and you can't do them in fish. This is another reason that bash is the most superior, interactive, usable shell you'll ever have. It's far powerful than those others. I'm going to give you a specific example. So I actually, when I went into this, I thought, well, okay, I'll just make a little quick utility to do it. And let me show you what that looks like. Actually, that won't. I don't think that'll work because it has a blank in it, which it's complicated. But I can't echo it to the screen because it has a binary in it that an ANSI terminal that will clear the screen, so we won't be able to see it if I do it that way. But if I go to the bash RC where I do this stuff, and I'll send you the line for this. You can see here I have a number of things for clearing the screen. C, which is just people tell me to do control L all the time. I'm like, just set an alias for C. It'll run the clear command, or better, you can just make it do this, right? In fact, why am I not doing that right now? I'm gonna change that right now. Because this is clear is always going to be slower. Because why? Because you have to run a command. Yeah, you have to run a command, and when you run a command, you have to subshell to run clear, just to clear your freaking screen. You know what? If you're on a system that has the clear command on it, there's a good chance that you have an ANSI terminal that will support sending the terminal escapes that will clear the screen automatically, and that's what these are. And they're the fastest possible way to clear the screen. Another thing you can't do in Z shell or bash is direct binary inclusion. So, in the sense of these single quote variable formats. I think Z shell, maybe Z shell does understand that. I should probably try that before I say that. Let's try it actually. You know what? Let me prove whether that's true or not. So let's make this shell into a Z shell. God help me. Oh my God. It's. Bear with me. All right, so let's do this. Let's set up. Wait, let's do this. Let's do. Where's my other one? I just want to. Actually, well, I guess I can cut and paste between the two. Yeah, what's this? Let's go to the end of here, cut and paste this one, and we'll know real fast whether this works. Nope, not doing it. That's interesting. Actually, Z shell is freaking dead. Oh God. It's not even got echo on. Okay, fine. Fine, and making me type it out. So it's actually this is incorrect. How did I get in there? That should have been a 33. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need to get out of this. I need to get, okay. Here we go. 3, it should have been a 3 there. I don't know why it wasn't a 3. So, \033 is what you should always use instead of \E, because \033 works everywhere. It works on POSIX, status, on everything. So get used to using that instead of the alternative. And, you know, \E, whatever you want to do. Anyway, so I want to see if Z shell will actually even run. I mean, it will obviously see the. I'm guessing it will do the escapes, but I just don't know if it'll do this format of the syntax. So we're going to try that again. I have to build my shell for a second. So let's copy this guy. There. Now we've copied it. We can go over here, paste it. Yep. No dice. Oh, it worked. That's good news, people. That's good news. That's really good news. All right, so it looks like Z shell does support. Well, actually, we don't know that. We still don't know that because it could have just seen these things and then printed those, which would do the same thing, right? So printf does escapes, I think, by default. Yeah. Yep. So that's clearing the screen. So fish. Quit. All right. So let's do. I don't know. Like something, and we need to do a clear. So printf blah. Yep, it works. All right. Well, the printf is. I don't think the printf does the variables, but printf does do the escaping automatically. So this first escape. So the way this escape works is you have to send this the actual escape character. This is the character that's actually printed when you push the escape key, and you send that, and then you send ANSI escapes or terminal escapes. ANSI, people call them ANSI all the time. They're actually called terminal escapes. They're not called ANSI escapes, but they call them that anyway all the time. And then you have this, you have a bracket, a square bracket, and then some code here. And this is how you do colors as well. But these particular codes have special meanings. So 2J, capital J, means clear the screen. And this came out over here, semicolon H says set the position to the top left. So by sending those two terminal ANSI escapes, whatever you want to call them, that clears the screen without any subshell. And you know, when you run clear, that's all it does. When you run the clear command, it literally just prints to the top left of the screen. Same with anything like with tput or whatever you might want to use. So I mean, it will do it in it's not a factor of the shell. The way you send this stuff is a factor of the shell. So as we just saw, I mean, it could have done echo-e here. I'm actually going to try something here. I think you could probably get away without doing this. You could probably do it like this with the printf. It's really important you have the printf there. So let me try that first. I'm going to redo this one. So alias func build. Oops, build. And let's do wipe. So yeah, that worked. Okay. Well, I mean, that means that that's probably the best way to do that, because that's not shell specific, even though the function is. And let's talk about that for a second. So you can probably get away with just putting an alias like this in your Z shell. If you have Z shell, you're already using Control L. You're probably using Emacs mode and doing Control L to clear your screen. That's fine. But if you want to script it, if you want to script at, clearing the screen at some point, particularly like if you're doing animation. So like if you're doing animation, if you're doing like really simple ASCII, animation by just clearing the screen and redrawing, clearing and redrawing, clearing and redrawing, you don't want to be doing that with a clear subcommand. So that's one case where you can like just print out these little things here. That printf will escape. Oh, really? Interesting. And one last little note about how much better bash is than Z shell, because I can't resist. This little thing here, an export-f wipe, can't do it. Impossible to write that. Why do I care? Because this particular command I have, and I have to get into it with you, but what this does, this WeChat command of mine, is a command, but it's really important that command be executed in the context of the currently running shell. So the biggest reason to have a function, exported function, is to write things that normally would go into scripts that can be included in your interactive shell, so they affect your interactive shell environment, particularly when you're doing things like with CD or when you're doing anything with TMUX, because TMUX, that stuff has to be executed in the current shell in order, when you do send key or something like that, it has to have a shell to do that with. It has to have a running TMUX to do that with. I think, actually, that might not be completely true. In this particular case, it is because of the way I've written but you might be able to actually send, in fact, I know you can send TMUX keystrokes without having that shell be currently the foreground shell. But this particular program, it sends, you see what I'm saying here? It sends keystrokes straight to this little window down here where Vera is typing. That's my WeChat. And so I was doing oh wow. That sounds interesting, Vera. So my point is here is that we've got, I want to run this WeChat. So I was actually a little troubled because I was running it from a script that wasn't doing it. And I think the main reason for that was because it wasn't in the current interactive shell environment. The most common usage of this is CD. So like if you want to, anybody ever try to write a script and you want the cool little script to change you in a directory based on, look, you don't want to do, yes, I know Z shell tries to be really intelligent, and so does Fish, about how to CD you, right? But sometimes you actually want to, write a script that CDs you based on criteria that can't be picked up or guessed by Z shell's crazy, AI for figuring out where you want to be. And so in those particular cases, you actually do want a CD, but you can't do that from a script, because all it will do is change the directory for the script. And as soon as that script ends, you guys may have noticed this. Anybody ever tried to write a script before, and you CD into something and you do something in there and you expect that when the script ends that you're going to be in that directory? Well, you're not. You get thrown back out to the current working directory of the parent that fired off the subshell for the script to run, or the subprocess for that script to run. So what there is one way to do that with a script. It's a little bit different. You can if you do a script like that and you make the CD an exec. So if you do exec space CD, then it will execute the CD command in the program, right? Yeah, I mean, you can CD into a directory and run a program for sure. I mean, that's always the thing. But you can't put that into a script and have it no matter what. You cannot change the parent working directory. No. If you do that in the current shell, yes. If you do that in the current shell, but anytime you ever do anything with CD in a script, it will not permanently change where you are, because the subprocess does not have permission to change things about its parent, including exporting environment variables and CD and everything like that. So the answer to this is to do, if you have an involved piece of code that you want to write it as a bash function, and then export that function, and then anytime you run a function, it will if you CD or whatever you do, it will, when it ends, it's affected the current running shell, because it's a function that's been exported to the current shell, and it will affect, you know, the environment variables and everything. And you can actually change and set environment variables. That's another thing you can't do with a script. That's another thing you can't do with Z shell, because you don't have functions. You can't do it. So you can't affect the current environment at all from a script, because that environment is going to be preserved on purpose. It would be completely insecure for the any subscript to change the parent's environment. That would be just crazy, crazy dangerous. So that will never be allowed. And so that means if you want the facility and the functionality of being able to mess with your current environment, including your current working directory and CD and all that stuff, then you have to write a function for that. And those functions have to be exported, and they have to be set up in your bash RC, or loaded on the fly or whatever. But they will affect the current running environment from that point on, and that's really important. So it's actually also one of the reasons that I'm writing the KN tool in shell, and some of this stuff will at the top level will be you have to set a parent environment variable that affects everything underneath it, because you can't, do it the other way around. So all of that, I just wanted to write, I mean, it's kind of long-winded explanation, but I just wanted to show you where wipe came from. So that's what that does. That clears my chat buffer, and it clears my screen, because this is actually divided into, a TMUX divided into two parts. And then that way, I can just deal with it more easily that way. All right, so we are going to change the topic. So that's the end of that little segment. I'm going to refresh my coffee, and we're going to come back and do another segment here. I'm almost back to full power. I was making a lot of mistakes before my coffee. That wasn't too long, was it? All right. I gotta order myself some more hats because my head is cold, and this is so comfortable. I can listen to music and priorities, third world problems, more hats. I'm having a great morning now that I've had my coffee, but boy, when I woke up, I was like screwing stuff up all over. Knowing when your brain works is really important in this job, any kind of tech job, and just accepting when your brain doesn't work. and doing stuff that doesn't require heavy duty brain power during that time, like, I don't know, cleaning your room or something. Where are we? I am here. Get status. Did I mess with that at all? No, we're fine. Oh wait. Git add. Zero 3 4. I gotta tell you, the Red Hot Chili Peppers radio goes really good with a nice thunderstorm in the background. Can I just tell you? It's like, is that part of the song or? All right. All right, we're done with this, so I can abandon that for now. Go back to where we were. TMUX in back here. All right, so I'm going to change the topic back to bash and go. I mean, at least this hopefully gives people something to guide them. Can command not found. See, watch. Here's a good example. Wipe. Boom. I should probably make. What is W? Oh, it's who's logged in. That's right. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to give up my IP. Although I don't. You're not gonna get in here anyway. All right. So. The stuff I'm doing this morning is just pretty damn boring. I'm not going to pretend that it's not. I'm just cleaning up shell scripts, and I'm probably going to talk a lot less. Just listen to the thunderstorm and the music. So like a live quoter. Let me check the chat before I get going. See if anybody had questions on that last stuff. I was wondering, what's your knowledge node utility? I apologize for bothering. Hi, Geeky. So let me talk about that. I will answer you, Geeky, in a second here. I need to stop this. Other questions here. Cheer 100. Hi, Daniel. Appreciate the cheers. Except for I can't accept cheers, of course. Using a function in Bash is particularly useful when you want to replace the cd command itself, for example, to provide history. Ooh. What a great idea, 21. I would love to give you credit. Just change your name so you can take credit for that great idea. Ben, you can literally change the cd command. Wow. Wow. You just blew my mind, dude. Dudette, whoever you are, whatever you are. I don't know that I would be that daring. That's like some serious courage. You've done it for, that is crazy cool. Why didn't somebody tell me that a long time ago? I cannot fully, I'm trying to fully process all the coolness of that, because you could literally, yeah, but dude, it's like, it's really ballsy to do that. I know, it seems so obvious now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still processing that. Seriously though, I'm like, you know, I'm like feeling uncomfortable taking over the clear command, you know, because you use clear all the time, right? But it's an example of something simple that cannot be done with a script. You need both an alias and functions, if I remember correctly. Absolutely. And you know, look, this is not just a bash on Z Shell Fest. I want people to make an informed decision. And if there's anything that like triggers me, it's the number of uninformed decisions to use Z Shell or to use fish. And that bothers me. It doesn't bother me that people use it. It doesn't bother me that it exists. Obviously, we need an alternative to GPL3 bash. But what bothers me is that people don't know what they're throwing away when they start writing everything in Z Shell or when they start doing all that stuff. And so that's yeah. Oh my Z Shell. Oh god, Ferret, how dare you? But oh my Z Shell. Yeah. So I get the sense that in our little community here, we're always going to be off the beaten path, and we're never going to be mainstream. I mean, today I was sucked into following something called the command line. Was it? It was something called Command Line Heroes, and I don't want to bash them further. I'm just going to mention it. And they have swag, they have t-shirts, they have a fancy prompt, they have a podcast, they have a site that's full of JavaScript. You know what they don't have? Actual bash tutorials about how to use bash. You have to have JavaScript enabled in order to even open a thing. And I'm like, so I was thinking to myself, my community is never going to go for that. And people might think that we're like high and mighty, elitist, and all that stuff. And no, we want to help beginners too. I don't want to pamper beginners. I don't want to give a beginner some like stupid alternative to the real shell. I want to teach them the shell and all the stuff that comes with it. Z shell. Look. Yeah, Z shell is required for BSD and stuff like that, right? So It definitely has a place. I'm one of my goals for 2021 is to be less, you know, dismissive and generalist. I know it's going to be hard for me, right? But there are reasons to use it. It's just people are picking it for the wrong reasons. That's all. All right. Did I do good? Did I do good, guys? Did I put that right well? Is that kind of okay, man, Daniel's giving me all kinds of bits here. What? \E will work, but not always. The \E, I've been burned by it. I don't remember where I was burned by it. \E does not work in some situations. And you see it all over in Stack Overflow and everything. 033 will definitely work. I think it's in POSIX shell. I think some of the older POSIX shells like Ash and Dash and stuff do not see \E. I don't know that for sure, but I absolutely know that \E will eventually burn you if you work with a plethora of shells besides just Bash. So I don't use it. That's one of the reasons I actually went to printf instead of the fancy Bash, single quote variable notation, because I kind of want that to be, portable. Speaking of which, if you want that thing again, well, I forgot to give it to you guys if you want one. Bash or C. I can go give you one here. Here we go. Yeah, POSIX doesn't have actually C. That's what I thought. So there's really no need for it, to tell you the truth. So I'm gonna give you this alias, guys. So here you go. There's that one-liner alias you can add if you just want something to clear the screen. I mean, you can put that into that thing I gave you will work on everything. It will work on SH and Ash and everything. So forgot to give that during the video, but so yeah. I feel like I'm talking loud today for some reason. You know why? Because I got Red Hot Chili Peppers in my ears. NATTY capable terminal. Yes. Why would you say anything other than Bash? Seems like I have the choir in here today. They all agree. It's always nice preaching to the choir. Yeah, you have Bash, and then you have it. The thing that's great is it's default. It's like, you're using Z shell. Oh, you're dumb. Why are you using that? It's horrible. I said, it's the default shell. Do you have that on a macro loop now, Vera? Oh, this is a great Friday. This Friday is starting really great. I hope it stays great. For 30 seconds, you'll say. Almost got me to sing there. I'm not gonna sing, but I'm happy. You know what? I'm really feeling the FOMA here from not seeing the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. I'm gonna, Lunmar, you got me. You nailed me. Oh, don't do tput. Tput's a subshell. Yeah, but it's a subshell. I'm pretty sure tput's a subshell. I don't know if I would do that. It's just as bad as like clear, right? I'm not a fan of, let me make sure of that. Okay, let's do a little side topic here. This is a side topic I think everybody might be interested in, that I've always wanted to, what is that? What is it? I don't even know what that means. My speed ups? Yeah, I'm doing stuff manually. Yeah. Yeah, but C is the string you need, no escapes and no nonsense. Yes. $C. I actually have a whole bunch of those that I have an entire color scheme that I export to my, but I'm going to stop doing that because it makes my scripts not portable. And now since I've live streamed a lot, people want more of my scripts, and so I've gotten more into making every one of my scripts portable. So another program to do that, right? I think let's go. Let's see. I'm going to change the topic. Does tput invoke a subshell? A little side topic, really quick. I have life forward candidate command not found. So let's try this. Which tput? Yep, there you go. There's your answer. Yep. Unless this is something fancy. I do love my .001 speedups. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? When I see like 25 sed, awk, and TRs in a line in a script, yeah, it makes me cringe and want to vomit. I'm like, just no. I know. I'm sorry. Look, shoot me. Okay, don't shoot me. That would suck. It's like, why? It's, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's because we grew up in a time when, you know, optimization. Yeah, when Bash can do it. 21, I like you more and more. Please join our community permanently. Because yes, come on in here. Join the choir. Kiki, oh yeah, I have a question out here. What's the knowledge node utility? Let me stick with the tput thing and I'll answer that question. I promise. I promise I will definitely answer that question. You know, this music, I'm listening to Muse and I'm like rediscovering Muse all over again. It's like really good stuff. I wasn't as big a fan before, but maybe I mellowed out. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm too lazy to change my name. No, it's fine. It's fine. You don't have to do you no judgment here. No judgment. All right. So what are we doing here? We'll talk about we're talking about tput. So tput already we know is a subshell. The end. People use tput a lot. This is back when the term info database was a thing. It's actually not even a thing as much anymore. Warrior is always sharpening his blades. A warrior is always sharpening his blades. Can't do it. I can't do samurai accent. Just can't do it. Stop trying. So tput is a thing that I don't use. I mean, it used to be important. You know what? Tput used to be really, really important because there were so many different types of terminals. Anybody old enough to remember that? I mean, seriously, there were like, right. There was a time when, you know how we had like the browser wars? Most of the young people here aren't even going to remember that. I don't actually at the current moment. Yeah. So we've gone through VT52, VT100. See, the babies in here, and I mean it with the greatest respect. This is a reference to somebody said grandpas and babies in here, and I love that. I latched onto it. So when I say babies, I mean with respect. Those of you who are, you know, weren't around when this stuff was there. So full mainframe still running? Wow. Well, yeah, there's a lot of them actually, right? So anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that the more things change, the more they stay the same. So we are constantly fighting over things and creating things. So tput was the jQuery for terminals. That's the short description. Tput was the jQuery for terminals. So it didn't matter what version of it. Tput knew about your term info. It knew what your, yeah, it was. I know, Barry, you're going to hate me saying that, but it was. In terms of purpose. So there were so many different terminal at the time, you know, printing a color or clearing your screen or any of these things. They were not consistent across terminals, and so they had to have a program like tput to do it everywhere. But those days are gone. Those days are like way gone. Everybody agrees on whatever the standard, you know, what is the name of the current standard? To unplug this 30-year-old computer to run current components for the company. Ever improves current terminals, your tput script will live on. This is true. Yeah, if everyone improves or no, it's not happening. Not happening. Nope. I'm gonna say no. Yeah. There are, if anybody ever actually changes all the color terminal escapes and everything like that, and removes what's already there in a breaking change, that will never be adopted. The amount of color and terminal ANSI interaction and, you know, terminal escapes, it's kind of ironic that the Node community has really pushed color terminal stuff a lot. So they all of this stuff that's landed, like millions of color support and all that. That stuff's not going anywhere, and that's so you don't really need to put anymore. That's the moral of the story. So, so yeah, thank goodness for the weight of digital equipment core back in the day. Oh God, yeah. Hey Q. That the TMUX 56 term info entry doesn't support BCA. Really? Well, it doesn't actually. You have to break that. Yeah, I had to try. In fact, where is he? Is it Lunmar or is it Moshu? I think it's Moshu. Like lost his on me. Somebody really had to. Yeah, my fonts. Yes. Yeah. What I find interesting is how the terminals are dealing with emojis these days because they're a double wide, right? Yeah, screen right. Yeah, screen 56 color. Yeah, it doesn't support it. You have to put TMUX. You have to break it. The current version of TMUX, you have to break it and put the wrong kind of terminal in your TMUX to get millions of colors. And mine is actually, I actually took mine out. In fact, let's talk about that for a second since we're kind of on this. Because mine's actually currently broken and I would love to fix it. Getting TMUX to do millions of colors. Oh, back color erase. Yeah, that doesn't that either. But that's one of the things. Yeah. So this is something that I actually had working once upon a time, and it doesn't work anymore. So let me show you what I mean. So if I open, I mean the best thing to show this is Sunrise. Yeah, so Sunrise. So this program doesn't even work in TMUX. But if I open a raw terminal, there's a raw terminal, right? If I do a raw terminal, you can run Sunrise, and it gets you this really, lively colors. This is millions of colors, and this is by default. This is the terminal. This is GNOME terminal on Pop! OS, which is Debian. And I don't want to hear any shade about using an OS that just works. I can use Arch. Yes, I know how to use all that stuff. I built my own Linux system in '97, so don't give me your shit about not knowing how to do Linux because I use Pop! OS. I just like it because it's easy and it works. All right, so Control C on that. And graphic support, yeah. Oh wow, things Skate did about graphic support in terminals. Ooh, that's a great. Ooh, thank you for mentioning that, Q. I shall open it now. Let me go open him really quick. I'm gonna get to you. I promise I didn't ignore you, YouTube person who asked the question about the knowledge node utility. All day today is supposed to be about that. Kate. I'm gonna follow Kate. Is this kind of thing I can read? Ooh. I made a program that compiles regexes into a shell script. Okay. Okay, that's pretty damn cool. Playing net hacking color is much more fun. PCRE test. Ooh. I need to make a new list. Yes. I know, don't judge me for my lists. Add, remove from list. Let's do a new list. Create a new list. We're gonna make this person terminal masters. Terminal masters. Yes. Private. No, we'll leave it public. Next. There. I'll put Kate on the terminal masters list. Thanks for that. Thanks for that reference. Uh-oh. What is this? What did you send us? Check this one seriously. Alright, if you say so, I will check it very seriously. Oh, me. Boom. Ba-ba-bum. Do-do. Wait, did I change it back? Oh crap. Who changed it? Who is to personal knowledge? Why is Ross changing my terminal name? Is he trying to show us that we're... Did he get permission somehow, guys? Vera, are you there? Oh, it is? Alright, never mind. That's like a really old message. I don't think I don't know, man. Something's not right. Talk about displaying stuff in the terminal. Oh yeah, this half pixel stuff. Yeah, this stuff is really cool. Yeah, wow. This is great. This is going on my bookmarks. Add to bookmarks. It's fantastic. She's using the kitty terminal. What the heck? Yeah, that's really awesome, man. Yeah. You switched to kitty because of this? Interesting. Yeah, good old terminals. Holy cow. That's really cool. I mean, terminals are changing, man. You know what? I'm glad you brought this up, Q, because 21 was telling us that, hey, well, we should use tput because I'll support all terminals, you know? It might be true. It's like we're seeing the emergence of like terminal. I was just thinking about this morning, actually. It's like we're starting to see terminal usage really fly off the chart. There's a lot more people using the terminal, and I think it's because of cloud native, but it's people are also rediscovering how powerful it is, and from all walks of life, right? I mean, GitHub makes a command line utility and everybody's like yes, right? And I really love it. It's like the age of graphics domination is kind of waning a little bit. It started to wane with the Ruby community. I remember Ruby really pushed. You started to see Mac users using the terminal a lot more. And cloud native, yeah, it's all 80/24 behind the scenes. Yeah, you can't see the parts. Oh, what are you talking about? Let's see. G2 has quit. Net.split. I just noticed the stream title. TC atrocity, and am I going to have to stop you from committing? Oh, hey Mosh. There you are. Mosh is back. So Mosh is the one who gives me crap all the time, rightfully so, about oh my gosh, we got a raid. Tonho's raiding. Hey TNT, thanks for the notification. My faithful TNT moderator over on Twitch. So yeah, we're just playing around with this stuff. Welcome raiders, all y'all. Yeah, just a quick note to the raiders. So raiders, if you're coming over here, just we're playing around. We're playing around with TMUX to get millions of colors. We talked about terminals earlier. It started out with me. If you want to go back, I actually keep all the topics in the channel. So since you guys are probably new. If you go to my YouTube channel, if you want to actually see bookmarks, I do them live. If you want to go back and see previous things I covered already, I'm not going to spend a lot of time talking about this. You should put an animation sound when something happened when I get rated. I absolutely should. I would have to do it on the back end though. Actually, no, that's going to be a part of my. I'm going to do an integration. I'm going to do a Twitch integration. I just haven't done it yet. It's not that hard, but I need to do that. You know, because there is an event that it gets triggered when you get rated that I can watch. Yeah, at some point I'm going to do it. Look, it's not going to be a full bridge, so just don't get excited. But so anyway, I want to show everybody. This is since we got new rated. I want to show everybody. So I'm dual streaming. You'll have to watch. I'm dual streaming using RTMP plugin for Nginx directly to YouTube and directly to TMUX. That's why I don't have subscribers turned on, because if I did that, I would be violating affiliate terms. So I don't do that. I would rather be able to push to YouTube and Twitch at the same time than have affiliate. So if you want to come over, but the reason for that is because of this. So because on YouTube, every time I change the topic, you can go over here and you can click on this and you can follow the topics. And so this is there for you if you want to have that. So this is just a kind of a public service announcement to our Twitch raiders. Yeah, if you want to click and you want to participate in IRC, Why are my trending numbers different than mine? I don't know what that means. Are you talking about the YouTube numbers? This here? Are you talking about analytics? Here, I'm going to try to address... Whenever I get rated, I think it's... I do try to answer questions, so... loves you, mate. Yeah, Donnie Don, we love you, man. Thank you for rating. It's that whole rating thing. Yeah, that's great. Don, take off. I don't even know what I'm trending at right now, but I appreciate the new viewers. Hey, look at that. We topped 100,000 views. Yay. Back to the topic at hand. So that's the only thing bad about rating, right? I appreciate being rated. I had rates turned off for a while because rates can disrupt the stream, you know, like the topic. And so the people are here like, can we please get done with the rating thing? And the people just want to, just want to talk. But yeah, if you want to do the like and subscribe on YouTube, YouTube is where I'm saving VODs as well, but they cycle out on Twitch. They don't do that on YouTube. They stay forever. And so, yeah, thanks for TNT. And I'm going to go back to the topic at hand. So we were talking about terminals, and we were talking specifically about how to get TMUX to do millions of colors. And Moshe, I want you to keep us honest on this. He or she they have been really good at making sure that we don't, do the wrong thing. And I just want to appreciate that. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. So, what is that one? Yeah. ASCII confettis for your 100,000 views. Thank you. We're going to, you know what? I've just accepted that we're not going to get big. I'm just going to stay small forever. Dude, I was watching AOC's chat last night and I was like, this is insane. I mean, you couldn't read anything in the chat at all. It was completely useless. So I was like, built in pure bash. The matrix, they are not. The C matrix is not. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we were trying to get TMUX to do millions of colors. So that became a topic really quick. So let's just touch on that really quick. So by default, it doesn't do millions of colors. I think Souls is the one I have right now, right? Man, I don't even know where I used to have a ton of color support built in, and I've since kind of taken it away. Oh, let's do CPIC. So CPIC this is Ethan's program for doing this. 2.6 plus does. Oh, you found it. Good for you, Vera. You get points. Points to Vera. Serious points to Vera. Then I don't have to like screw around with it. I just want my colors to work. I really don't care why it doesn't work. So, terminal. See, here's the lines that I commented out because works but oh so wrong because Moshe was giving me crap. There he is, or she is. They are. There's actually a new way of getting true color in TMUX without having to fiddle with TCs. You need 2.3 fresh end curses and a TMUX direct entry. Next 3.3. I'm on like 3.2. Yeah. So I think what's funny is so this is what we used to do, and this was dirty and bad. And I took it out because I couldn't face the I was unable to face the mocking from Mosh. Yeah. Build from that's why Sunrise looks so weird. Right. So Sunrise doesn't work on this it's because of TMUX that it breaks it. And that's annoying. So what was the other thing you said there, Vera? I tried your matrix script, Vera. It is neat. Yeah. Did you do a bash matrix? So you guys know about T matrix, right? This is the coolest matrix of all. I see people using C matrix and I'm like, after Zero Theory, if you're ever out there, dude, I miss you. I do miss you. I hope you come back someday. He was really, really active. He's one of my main mods for months when I was doing hacking. And he's the one who got me all set up on T matrix. He showed me about it. Is Pure Bash? Oh my gosh, you did a Pure Bash? Wow, super cool. So I mean that does the colors fine, but it's not set right, you know. So so let's go down. I want to see. Whoops. Oh, that's your gist. Oh wait. I'm gonna use my new fancy thing. See, Vera and I made this links last. I can go look up the URL automatically. So here it is. Oh right, you have the good old colors here, right? User BNB bash, you bad person. That's fine. Oh, you actually did a full team. Wow, look at you. You even put the colors in there. Holy cow. This is far superior to any other made one I've seen. Oh man, I'm going to have to add that to my list of cool things. That is super duper cool. Super dupers cool. I'm going to call it Bash Matrix. Can I do that? What should we call it? I need the raw so I can pull it down. Actually, I can do it with just a gist. Yeah, I can do it. There's all kinds of ways to do this one. Oh my gosh, my eyes. All right, well, while we're at it, I'm going to add this to my collection. I'm adding it to my collection. You should put your name in there or something. Dot files, scripts. So, curl-l, blah, matrix.sh, you and your .sh extensions. Bash matrix. Dash O. Boom. Bash matrix. I gotta see this thing. I'm gonna put courtesy of @bvera. I'm gonna try it. Bash matrix. Oh wait, schmucks. Bash matrix. I should probably do chmod plus X so you guys can. Matrix. Holy cow! It's even faster than the other one. It was like 10 of us. A half day doing cPanel. It's back when you made cPanel, right? Yeah, Vera was one of the people who made cPanel back in the day. So, yeah. And now he's our faithful IRC admin. There's many of them, but he didn't make it. Well, it's cool. I mean, all right. So what should I put here to be Bash Matrix? You're one of the first employees. And company long ago, pre cPanel. Capital P, fine. Let's see. Latest version of GH supports GIS. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I use that all the time. I'm glad you reminded us. I just forgot the syntax, and there you have it right in front of us. Yes, isn't that great? So we should probably try that. So yeah, we just have to know the view of it. That's the problem, is knowing the number of the GIS. Yeah. So that or curl, they work. Both of them work. All right. See. Git add bash matrix. Git commit. Should I care what I push to GitHub? Yeah, probably. I mean, it depends. I mean, we can talk about GitHub in a bit too. For maybe one of your URLs, a pic of my terminal collection. Yes, we should actually pull that up. Oh my gosh. I now hate you, Q. I hate you. I hate people who have terminals and I don't. I want old dumb, you know what? I seriously, they're all gone. Oh, I know exactly how that goes. That's how I lost all of mine. I actually spent hours in my X configuration getting 4 of these things to hook up, so I had a multi. I had 4 dumb terminals together, and they were like tied up together. Your collection is incomplete. Oh, I know. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is like so old school. Oh my goodness. I don't think I knew you were at SAP, DJ Adams. I don't think I knew you were at SAP. How is that? I mean, SAP is like the thing. We have some people. I'm gonna just say something funny here. So I used to have enterprise people, developers that would say the only thing you should ever tell anybody to learn is SAP. You'll get an instant job and it'll make you lots of money. I was like, okay, that's what I'll tell everybody from now on. That collection is amazing. Oh my gosh. You know what's funny? One of these green screen dumb terminals costs more on eBay than a fancy Mac monitor. Yeah, I bought, those $1,000 Mac monitors. I bought like 16 of them, something like that, 12 of them. And the next year or two, Apple discontinued all of them, the Thunderbolt monitors. And so I had them sitting around. It was like total sunk costs. And and I was like out looking because I wanted to get one of these just for fun, And I was like looking at these other monitors and I was like, and I was looking at the cost, like, wait a second. Some of them are really cool. We're geeking out on this, but yeah. Wait, I gotta change the topic. I'm getting better at this. Geeking out on dumb terminals. All right. So. Uh-oh. What do you got there? Links last. What's Mosh is like upping the ante here. So oh my gosh, where did you get that? I hate you. Is this yours? You actually have the old monitor on it and everything, the C Matrix. Oh my heck. Ann Arbor Ambassador. Wow. So freaking cool. I want to know how to use power commands. What is this? What is this? Did you put this up there? Who put this up there? This is awesome. I want to learn how to use real men. Use menus. Don't use menus. Who made this? Oh my god, this is going in my collection. I don't know how, but I have to say this immediately. Oh my god, that is so cool. Where's my repos? That's got to go in my assets right now. I'm sorry. I'm like totally. It's Friday, right? Where am I? Here I go. Assets. Where's my assets? Assets. Images. Yeah, I can save that one there. Hey, there's my please stand by message. I've been looking for it. Image. I lost it. Oh, now it's saved for time and eternity. Oh, thank you for the diversion there. That was like incredibly worth it. If you're just joining for the link about terminals, make sure you go back and watch a few minutes before where DJ talks about this is his former collection. The future is terminal. Is that a hashtag? Is that a real hashtag? It's an actual hashtag, except for you really need to add discuss. Ooh. It enables comments on the page. CLI friendly. Look at you go. Did you make that hashtag? The future is terminal. Holy cow. How do I sub to a terminal, to a hashtag? Can you do that? Wow. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Yes, I did. You redid it? You reset it? Yes. Oh man, I'm totally liking that. That is like so cool. That's getting retweeted. Retweet. I mean, we can take Twitter back. Do fun things on Twitter. Yeah, this is great. This is awesome. Awesome. All right. That's great. And then we have this stuff. Seriously, they're like they're expensive. These like keyboards are like really expensive. Ooh. What? Wait. You powered it with a Raspberry Pi? I'm not reading the chat here. I should probably read the chat. It says Zawinski, he got it from his job at Lucid in the early 90s when he was hacking on Emacs for a living before moving to Netscape. Wow. Jamie Zawinski's site. Oh, I don't know who Jamie Zawinski is. I don't. I'm just going to admit it. I don't know. Who is Jamie Zawinski? I'm a baby. I don't know. So, Jamie Zawinski, commonly known as Jwiz, don't say that too fast, is an American computer programmer with contributions to free software products from Mozilla and Emacs. All right. And earlier versions of Netscape Navigator Web. I actually do remember this name. I remember Zawinski, but that's a common name too. So, he maintains the X Screensaver project. Oh, really? He's X Screensaver guy? Dude, when I was at IBM, I had the best X Screensaver. I would spend inordinate amounts of time making my X Screensaver just perfect. Which provided, I had mostly the matrix thing, and then I would have the quotes that would go across my screen. I still am obsessed with gathering good quotes to put on my screen. At some point I want to do that when I take a break. I want to run the quotes. I need to set that all up, but it's kind of useless stuff to make. Just fun. One of my fat quotes is from some people, when confronted with a problem, think, I know, I'll use regular expressions. Now they have two problems. Is that him? Yeah, I didn't realize that was him. I've heard that so many times. Is it not him? Oh, right. I've heard the quote before. Yeah. He convinced Netscape to release. I didn't know that. So, let's see. Provide screen blanking for Mac OS and Unix. Zawinski is currently the proprietor of the DNA Lounge, a nightclub in San Francisco. The DNA Lounge is... Yeah, how often has it been that people that are like geeks and developers end up being nightclub owners? So they tracked it down. It was misattributed to him in a SIG on Usenet. Aha. Wow, you guys really know your stuff. You know your stuff. Colin is an American programmer. All right, so the topic was how to get millions of colors, and so I'm just gonna wrap that one up really quick, and see if I can do it. So if you have an old TMUX out of the software industry in 99, you couldn't stand it. Yeah. Stars. Yeah, I can imagine, and it's true too. A lot of that stuff's all true. Our Star Trek has to party a mystery flesh, but topical for this Mr. No, we're not going to talk about that. So here is how you don't do it. Set G default terminal X term to these colors works, but also wrong. This one works, but not a thing. And frankly, I've just decided to not enable them for a while. Hey, hi, are you up? Or am I just too loud?
No, I'm up.
You're up? I'm going to take a break and have coffee with my wonderful wife. Have you started coffee?
I just
Started coffee. I'm going to come say hi to you. I got Jim Hendrix in my ears here.
Excellent.
And we're talking about retro 70s terminals because this is the only community where we can geek out about terminals. You want to see some? No, she probably doesn't. These things. See, remember these things?
No.
Look at this one. Can I have a garage just so I can have a whole bunch of old terminals hanging around? The lack of interest on your face is very obvious.
The closest I can come, besides my amazing ColecoVision computer.
ColecoVision computer. You had a ColecoVision.
Brother, with ColecoVision, I think I got in 8th grade.
In 8th grade?
My 7th, 8th grade computer teacher really wanted me to be a programmer bad.
You wanted to be a
No,
programmer?
he wanted me to be.
Oh, he wanted to be a
because I was
programmer.
really
He
good at
should still
math.
be a programmer. He could totally do it.
Not him. No, he wanted me.
Oh,
My
okay.
computer teacher in 7th and 8th grade
Wanted you to be a
me
computer.
because I was so good at math.
Yeah, 'cause you're good at everything. All your teachers want you to do with something,
Yeah.
then you make them mad because you don't do what they tell you to do.
Yeah.
Pretty
And
much
then
your
when
life.
I went to summer college at Cornell, they had
Uh-huh.
computers with the matrix printer, and we thought we were pretty.
They had a matrix printer, and you thought
We were cool.
that was the best.
Because we went to the computer lab and we printed our.
I would type out my papers and search the entire neighborhood for somebody who had a printer because I wanted to print my paper and I didn't have one.
So,
Never owned a printer
yeah.
in that time. All right, I'm gonna go have some coffee with my significant other and take a break. Probably good because I'm, just having fun here. Thanks for the follows on Twitter and all of that. You guys had a dot matrix printer? Yeah. Yeah, and let's see here. That's funny. That'd be the last thing. Okay, so you people on Twitch, thanks for joining for the Raiders and all that. I'm gonna be back in a while. And that's all I'm gonna say for now. So I guess I could turn up the. I'm coming. She's like.
See, my parents were supportive of a girl. They bought me a computer when I
They
was
bought you a computer?
in middle school.
Yeah.
And I sat there for hours doing those, what you said, like making it AI programs so it would answer questions.
Okay.
That's what I would do for hours.
What was that last part?
I said I would do like an AI program, so I would ask a question, then if blah, go to blah, and it was all about making a conversation, and that's what I
Yeah,
did.
those are the most fun. Those conversations. Did you write that in the ColecoVision?
I did.
In BASIC?
Yes.
You learned BASIC too?
What did I just tell you? I've told you that a million times.
I missed the BASIC part. I didn't catch the
7th and 8th
language.
grade,
I know.
I had
Look.
computer
Don't get
programming,
mad.
and we
Don't get
learned
mad.
BASIC.
Okay, I don't think I heard the
And
BASIC
because
part.
I enjoyed it, my parents bought me a ColecoVision computer.
Oh.
And my computer teacher was
Oh.
very encouraging.
That must have been.
I should go into computer
All right. Well, that's why I took the headphones off. I missed that part about the language that you picked. That's so cool. We learned the same first language. All right. I gotta go. Topic. Coffee with wife. Back in a while. I don't even know. So there. See you in a bit. Do 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 do.
It's funny because I was in computer class with Lutz. And then our paths.
You were actually in the computer class with
Yeah.
Lutz. Wow. And I stay the mall. All right, no more singing from me. I promise. I wrote this to explain the TMUX stuff without crappy IRC, no naughty words or excessive Frenchness. Oh, I love how you put that. That was like really funny. I just gotta. Oh boy. Break, feel the break. Get it on. Bum, bum. I'm singing. I promise I wasn't. Did you hear back from the group? I have not. I thought you were the one following it up. I know. I haven't. I think we probably pushed the boundary by trying to be named RWX. I think they just are ignoring us. I do. I think they're ignoring us because they don't. You know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, not that I know of. I haven't got any email related to that I know of. Maybe it got put in spam. Actually, let me fix something here. What's good for him? I need to change something here. Standby. Standby needs to change. Repos, GitHub. Wow, it's a big thunderstorm. I gotta turn the sound of the thunderstorm down a little bit. Swordfish. Man, I haven't heard that in a long time. I haven't. No, hey Joe right now. Let's see here. Oh. Assets. Bum 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 bum. How's that? It's back. Golden's happy. I knew you would be happy. I think that's on my oops. I think it's on. Whoa. Pick up on the chat. We have any Twitch chat? Yep, there you go. Hey, Major Tech Bra. And now he's in IRC with us. Nice. Good connect to server. What else we got? We got anybody on the YouTube? What the YouTube movie playing? I don't remember this one actually. If you go to my backgrounds list, oh wow, that was not good. Look at that. There's some like dropped. That's interesting. Did you guys experience that? Looks like it stopped streaming for a while there. Like it just totally dropped. Interesting. Wait, now it's fixed. What the heck? All right, I don't trust this anymore. Sounds like we can get going again. so many fun things that we were talking about just then. Lots of people like the terminal collection, which is super awesome. Oh my gist. I need a dark mode for gist. Someone needs to help me get that. The thing you fixed. I just have to figure out what the topic's going to be for the next hour or so. 10 o'clock, we're going to start doing PEGN stuff. So another hour, I'm just going to be doing random cleanup. What is the topic anyway? Here's dark. Not mine. I dark moded everything else, but that particular thing doesn't get dark moded for some reason. What other topics do I have? All right, so this is something I can work on. I don't know if he's still here, but somebody was asking a question about in the YouTube chat. They were saying, what is a knowledge node utility? And I changed the name. It's a knowledge management utility. Knowledge nodes are my word for essentially nodes of data, knowledge combined that are combined in a graph data structure, and that are then collectively connected to others in a decentralized way through the knowledge exchange grid, or KEG, which is, we're going to be talking all about that at noon today, as a part of the AFKWorks project, Federation of Knowledge Workers. So, and the KN tool is just one piece of that. That's just, yeah, it's just one piece of it. And so the KN piece is just to manage the knowledge on your current systems, like, you know, keeping track of notes, keeping track of your, you know, markdown entries, log, and all that. And so that's what's going on. So far, oh boy. Let me check something out here. Why can't it find KN? I thought I had that in my bin path. Oh, I know what happened. Give me a sec here. Dot files. I really have to clean up this bash RC. I have two different versions of it right now, and that was a good idea at the time, but it's not anymore. So I need to have my own. In fact, I've been thinking about making a Docker container that has my entire environment in it. So if somebody just wants to plop down a Docker container and use everything the way I use it, they can try it, they can explore it, and then they can kind of learn about how it works, and they don't have to like clone all my repos and everything to do it. You know, including like link setup, and this is an extension of the whole links thing I was doing before. I mean, if you really want to practice all these, you know, terminal kind of things that we're doing. Oh, some good music right here coming. All right. Edit the path there. I'm just updating my path here. Let's get this new version. Yeah, I'm setting in my path. If you come to a fork in the path, take it. Do 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 do. Yep. Personal knowledge and management. Yep. Hi, Voxel. The whole day today is about that, pretty much. Tell me about that, Vera. What do I need to do? I need to put that up on RWX. I'll be in there in a second. If you can give me the file, I'll put it in there. Yeah. All right. I mean, I don't remember seeing that anywhere. Did they send that to me and I just missed it? Nirvana's in my ear right now. All right. So. All right. So. Oh, did they? All right. Yeah, I'm paying a pretty penny for that domain, so. In case you're wondering, I'm just cleaning up my I'm cleaning up my private paths here for my knowledge manager tool. So the way it works is you set a KN environment variable, and then that points to your knowledge base, your knowledge node, your primary knowledge node, your local knowledge node. I don't like calling it a knowledge base, but people know what that is. So path updated to contain back with you guys in a bit. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna get that right now, actually. That's all it has to have in it? FN verify? Intéressant ça. Alright, so let me do that. One thing at a time here. All right. We are back in business here. Take that, verify. Freenode.txt. Sweet. Topic, activating rdvx.gg. I'll be right back with the knowledge node stuff. I promise, guys. Don't leave. I gotta do this. So anybody else want to activate a Freenode group, just so you know how to do this? I know I'm kind of all over it, so I'm trying to keep track of this stuff for you. So to do this, I have to cd back into rdvx.gg. And it's finding all this stuff because I have cd path set, by the way. This is not how it's normally done. Well, why are we special? Because they don't trust me or something, huh? Yeah. We are always the problem children. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I don't know what you're doing. Maybe they're building a case or something. Did I do that right? It's named Freenode.txt, yes? So, actually, I don't think I need to do anything to this. I think it's already built. Oh, that's right. McCain preview is not there. Oh, gosh. I got to fix a bunch of build commands that have been used. So bad. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thanks, guys. Save Freenode verification. This should show up pretty soon. We could do a curl -l HTTP. Actually, my curl is already set to that, so I don't have to do that. So curl rdvx.gg /verif. What is it? Freenode.txt. There we go. So there it is. It looks like it's already on. Yep. Yep, definitely on. All right, new topic. Whoop whoop. I need to let them know. I don't even know who you're talking to. Do I need? Do they want it to come from me on an email? Do I have email about this that I don't know about? One second. Casper the Friendly Ghost. Oh, you let them know? Thank you, sir. Yeah, I don't see any email on it. I get an email, what, asking me to confirm it? All right, fine. I mean, this is cool. We're actually going to have hashtag RWX. I cannot wait for that. And, I mean, I love it. I love it. All right, so I'm going to switch the topic. Whoops. Killed myself there. Oh, no, you saw my email. I should probably not have that on. Yeah, it's permanently, there's nothing doxed there. I'd just rather you not see my email. Does chat work? It should actually work. Yes. Live streams, got that YouTube movie. Again, you can go to my backgrounds playlist. It has all that. Yeah, I think we're back to the knowledge management stuff. So I know a couple of you jumped in here because that's what you wanted me to talk about. So I'm going to go find the topic about that again. Where is it? All right, so we're back at it, back on topic. This topical thing. All right, so what are we doing here? Exit you. Oh damn. I was afraid of that. God damn it. All right, so what? We're in the KN directory. I'm going to go into the bin directory, TMUX in. So, in case you're wondering where we are in github.com rdbx rob/kn, and in the bin directory. And God damn it. It should be in my path. God damn it. I have it in there twice. And it still can't. Oh, I didn't put bin in there. Oh my god. I feel bad about that. Alright, damn it. I have to get into my path or we're going to be not happy. I moved it, and so I have to move my command in my path. Dormant for years. Oh. See, no one has been doing anything on it. We're gonna do something on it, and God knows we're worthy of RWX. We just talked about dumb terminals for 2 hours. You know what I mean? Dude, that makes me so happy. I'm so happy. I went from being frustrated that they might have been like, blocking me to getting really excited. Thank you, Freenode. Thank you so much. We're going to try to inject life back into all things terminal and IRC. We are a big IRC proponent. One last attempt to fix this path of mine. I apologize. It's because I got music in my ears and all kinds of things. I'm not doing very well right now. Also, I have. Wait. Home. Do. Sure. See path 3.0 get a can bin is what we want. All right, so got Zeppelin in my ears. I mean, what a nice moment. I'm listening to Led Zeppelin. We're talking about IRC. We're getting authorized to take over RWX on Freenode. I just love it. Rookie mistake. Come on, Lunmar. I don't know. Never-ending troll. The greatest troll. The one troll to rule them all. The Danish troll. That's my new name for you. Did I say that right? Or otherwise known as the Troll of Denmark. It's Troll Day. Kind of is. This Friday has taken on an interesting color already, is it not? Cheers. What am I doing? That's what we're asking ourselves. What are you doing? We are known for our trolls. We literally export troll dolls. the original troll country. Oh, you ain't never living that down now. You are now the permanent troll. Your troll is actually a mascot. Is managed by rwx.gg project. What? Oh wow, look at they registered it to you. Can I have it too? Pretty please, can I be a founder on RWX? And listed as the owner of the register. Vera's been doing the work for me, so he gets all the credit. But I hope I can also have it. Oh, am I? Okay. Now we're all registered. I am so happy. I almost want to like break the stream and then come back and go into that chat room. I'm sure you can have fun with that. I tell you what, tomorrow shall be the great day. Vera, when should we do that? Should we I'm gonna share on every post on LinkedIn. Oh wow. Hashtag RWX. Oh, it's just so awesome. You'll set it to auto forward? Yes, do that. Let's do that. By the way, Vera, I think if I give you my if I get an OAuth Twitch token, we can get an OAuth Twitch token and we can actually log into the Twitch thing and we can auto forward everything from that channel into the other channel. Right? And then I don't have to write a bot or anything for that. I think we should just auto format from the one to the other. It's like a super easy config, right? I just don't know it right off the bat. If you know how to forward everything from one channel to another, I can give you the I can give you the OAuth token on there and we can actually just forward the Twitch channel. No? No, that's not how it works. Anyway, I mean we can do it as a bot also, but yeah, that's something I wanted to think about. You can't cross networks. Oh, right. That would have to be a WeChat thing. Or a bot thing. Okay, never mind. All right, what am I doing? I want to do the knowledge and stuff. Yeah, we at some point we need to talk about the bot. I don't know when, but yeah, because I know you're working on some stuff, but I want to make sure we get on. I apologize to the rest of you who are wondering what's going on. And it's funny because I already changed my topic back, so now people are annoyed. Like, you're talking about chat again. All right, here we go. Nice. Okay, finally found it. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. All right, we're ready to go back. We're back. Oops. Are we? Here we go. So, this is where we are. Let me do an exit here. So this is the home directory we're in. I'm restarting my TMUX from this location, so all my new sessions in TMUX start here. And if you want to follow along, you can go to github.com rwxrob kn bin. And I might be moving this project under AFKWorks. I don't know. But it's the KN tool is the one I've been using for all kinds of things. I've been using it to build my sites in Pandoc, having build from Markdown, which is pretty easy. But I'm also trying to consolidate, just to refresh everybody. I'm trying to consolidate a lot of my shell scripts that are built based on managing my own personal profile and knowledge management, this kind of thing, together. And I've been incrementally like porting these over one at a time, and just all kinds of stuff. So paths, I don't know, some of these are working more than others. Oh, right. So path gives you the path of a knowledge node. So md.lang will resolve it to this. So knowledge nodes are the URI for knowledge nodes. If you want to read about it, it's AFKWorks/keg, and you can go to the URI section there and read about the new knowledge exchange grid URIs. My goal by the end of the year, if not by the summer, is to have more than 100 people on the knowledge grid, which is a new replacement for the web, essentially, and it's that is neither the web nor Gopher or anything like that. It's a network of knowledge based on Markdown and YAML that has its own URI specification and doesn't have any HTML in it at all, but leverages any possible protocol on the internet to communicate, including SneakerNet, which is just take a USB to somebody and share it. That is my shortest summary of how the whole knowledge exchange grid KEG is going to be working. If you want more knowledge about that, or you want to join the Association for Federated Knowledge Workers, just come hang out with us at noon my time Eastern, and we'll be talking about all that stuff. But right now I'm kind of building up my own personal KN tool. It can go away now? Well, that's interesting. All right. With the short script, I'm so happy about that. We own. There's the BOFH coming out of me. I will say, look, they wanted to verify me. Yeah. Well, that's good. They need to verify you because I like having you operate for me. But I also still kind of, it is totally Freudian. It's my chat room. So there, you guys can all, I created the RWX thing. I wasn't RWX, look, is it okay for me to just say it? I feel like bad saying it, it's like, RWX world from I am just a janitor. No, it's like, look, there's something about taking pride in ownership. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, hello, RWX world from my, yeah. So anyway, it's just, Omar makes his mark in every corner. Sorry. RWX world from my, oh, you're on a Wise 30. Oh. It's exciting. It's exciting. It's like, you always have that dream of making something that just might help somebody someday. And the whole RWX thing is just like growing before my eyes. And this, I'm going to actually topic this because I know I have to topic this. It's official. I'm going to topic this because I want to find it later. It's official. RWX is ours. Is mine. Muahahaha. Does that soften the blow of the power pulsing through my veins? It's not power. It's just. I don't know. It's all. I want to have fun with it, but you gotta understand. I've worked hard. Oh crap! EOF found when expecting closing quotes. Whoopsie. I don't even know why that is. It's a big thing for me. So in case you're just joining, and what happened here? Oh right, I had a Control C in there. Let me make sure all my stuff's still working because it's like broken or something. 26 whole viewers in here. And did the Twitter thing work? I have to check and see how the things are working before I talk. Looks like this guy's been working for a while, I'm afraid. Let me refresh. Oh, it's mine. Yay, there we go. RWX. Oh, look, it actually put a hashtag there. And okay, so if you're just joining, I feel a little bit drunk with power, even though everybody else has been helping me here. It's like it's more of a BDFL thing than anything, BOFH or BDFL. And I just want to take a moment to just celebrate a growth moment. It's a Friday, so I know this is a distraction from what you might have come here for, but I've been working on building this live streaming community for more than a year now, and with the great help of Bivera and everybody, we've actually added officially the Freenode hashtag RWX channel, and it was actually owned by somebody else who wasn't using it. It become defunct for decades, according to what I was told, and they had me verify it, rwx.gg, and now hashtag RWX on Freenode is ours. And yes, I came up with the RWX Rob kind of thing, and the README World Exchange, and the read, write, execute, and all the stuff that goes with that. That's all documented, by the way, if you want to read about it ad nauseum. It's on RWX. Decades, I know, a decade, sometime. Okay, yeah, I'm full of hyperbole more than usual right now, so I apologize for that. A lot of stuff I'm just super excited, so I hope you'll forgive me. But so RWX.gg was my the community idea where we can start documenting things and helping people out and sharing, a lot of things, not just Linux things, but, becoming an autodidact, mastering Linux terminal, coding all the things and getting good to gig, so these fundamental things that fundamentally involve the terminal, but they don't have to. And I just really like that became a thing. And that's all. And now we have so here's the RWX mantra of ancient autodidacts: read and research, write, execute, exercise, experience. RWX is an ancient fix to a corrupt and irrelevant modern education system. Yeah, we don't pull punches here. Learning isn't that complicated. We humans have been doing it for thousands of years, but greed and power have corrupted and destroyed many of our systems of learning and sought to control our learning in ways that benefit everyone but the person learning. The transfer of knowledge from one person to another is a rather simple practice. Those who master it become powerful. Autodidacts capable of everything from convincing microorganisms to be our allies to harnessing light and electricity to connect the world. Autodidacts get stuff done because they don't have to wait on anything or anyone to learn something new now. And they sure as hell don't ask for permission. They learn despite the system, not because of it. So this is a write-up of RWX, executing, exercising, experiencing, then writing about it, capturing it, and reading and doing research. So that's what RWX means. It also has, corollary to read, write, execute the permissions on Unix. And apparently, and now I can't believe it, but hashtag RWX on Freenode is now ours. So I feel like we need to be good stewards of it and make sure it's active with positive, everything that's, true to the spirit of RWX, both, this kind of implied meaning that I have here, as well as the original meaning, which would imply, ancient Unix knowledge, as well as, new Linux knowledge, Unix and knowledge. For Rob, write, execute. No, I've played with a lot. So yeah, a long time ago to Carlos. So at one point it was README World Exchange, which I still like, but I like Keg so much better. The Knowledge Exchange Grid is so much better. So we're going to be using that for a moment. So I just wanted to take a moment to invite everybody in there. Vera's setting up a forwarding address for our chat. And we'll have Twitch chat getting routed into there as well pretty soon, as well as YouTube chat. We're not going to be routing it back out though. So if you send chat to YouTube or Twitch, we'll see it on the screen in IRC, but it won't. You are not going to receive anything back from that because YouTube and Twitch are only relevant when there's a stream running, whereas the IRC needs to be available all the time. So, and I'll normally look at that on the screen. Just for y'all chatting from real term HTTPS. Are you really? Wow, look at you go, man. Cute, good job. So it's just been a fantastic community, and now this is just it's kind of a caps. It's a good milestone to say that Freenode trusts us with the RWX channel, and to me that means a lot. It might not mean a lot to a lot of other people. But to me, it actually makes me a little bit verklempt because, well, I'm here doing this for fun and profit. No, and so to have an organization as substantial as Freenode trust us with the RWX keys really means a lot. And I was actually kind of worried up until today that they weren't going to trust us with the keys of the RWX kingdom because, we weren't worthy or something. And it was fine. I still could, pursue just the stuff using RWXGG or some other thing. But to have them actually say, no, you are, oh, stop it. But to have them actually say, you can have RWX it's just a really big thing for me personally. Because the people that are on Freenode are people that I deeply respect at every level, and so to have them do that. So let's be good stewards of RWX. That's what I want to wrap this up with. We need to be good stewards. That means we can't become a place that's gonna sponsor, bring about complaints about what we say here. We should be respectful of one another, even though we should strongly challenge each other's ideas. And I promised Moshe, I had a moment where I banned you. Vera's like, you should have banned him longer than that, or Moshe, our wonderful French troll, who's very, very qualified and has great opinions. If I had my way, I would never ban anybody, but it's going to be hard, and you'll remember that I unbanned you pretty quick. I just want to set forward. I just want to set forth this. Oh no, here he comes. He's put on his BOFH hat. He's like, all right, you want a ban? The ban's coming right here. And it's not that I don't like Discord or any of those things. Discord is still a very valuable resource, and I still want to keep Discord. I don't necessarily need to have everything go back and forth between Discord, and Discord is a good place for people to have, code and stuff like that. But in terms of like interacting in real time in a way that's logged and independent of any organization, any big tech company, IRC and Freenode is really the way to go. And I'm going to stop talking now. How's that sound? This Discord is Discord's with Discord. It's Discord. It's got a company of people who have been caught snooping on people's private tweets, and I mean it's a company. Discord is a company. Freenode is an organization that manages one of many independent services, right, that are really on IRC. So plus, you should never be putting anything private online. Anyway, did you guys see the sudo hack? I'm not going to talk about it right now. I'm going to save up an entire segment on this, but just know this is coming. The biggest sudo hack in history that's been around. It affects millions and millions of systems that are running sudo and has been in place for over 10 years. 10 years. And we're going to talk about this later. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't know about it, you need to go read about it. Any system, as of this moment, any unpatched system that has sudo on it can give automatic root access to any user on that system. Any user on the system can get root access relatively easily using the sudo hack. They have to have access to the system first. So if you're a hacker, this means that you'd have to, like, if you broke into a web account, right, you'd have to escalate privileges. That's what they call that phase of it in hacking. But you'd have to escalate privileges. It's go read about it. It's the biggest escalated privileges flaw in that I've ever heard of, ever. So it affects every single installation of sudo, over the last I think it's 10 years. You can go read the details on it. The reason I don't want to talk about it at length right now is because I've only read one article on it. I don't want to get several articles under my belt before we actually have an informed conversation on this. And I also don't want to. I also don't want to be telling people how to use it, because that's actually a violation of YouTube to show people how to hack. Telling people about flaws in the system is totally fine with YouTube. Showing people how to exploit a system using the sudo hack would be, a clear violation of their terms. And I agree with their terms. That's the kind of thing you should be sharing publicly. But I do want to make you aware of it. But I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it, and then I read it, and I was like, I haven't done it yet, but I was reading it, and I was like, man, this is so bad. This is so bad. I mean, thank God, people are not, the whole container thing, right? People are not giving out multi-user systems right now, but there's no such thing right now, there's no such thing as a safe multi-user system, period. Because somebody could escalate to root privileges, and they could put a keylogger on there, and the whole system is compromised. Every single thing you type onto that system is compromised. So that is such a huge thing that I would not do anything. You know what? The system, I think I have to be careful here. It's already patched. It's patched, but I don't think people, as usual, people are not applying the patches. I'm not going to say the name because I don't want somebody to take advantage of this. But I don't know if I should say this. I'm like rethinking whether I should say it or not. So I'm going to do just a quick topic change just to make it fast. Learn about the sudo hack now. Don't wait. Within 10 minutes of the release of repo or RHS repo. Yeah. Of course it did, Vera, because you're on it. Vera's on it. Yeah, it's just so scary. All right. All right. So I don't know why it keeps doing that. I have some error someplace. That's okay. I still sudo. Good luck with that. All right. So if you're just joining us, I'm going to recap really quick on the sudo comment, and I'm just going to leave it and go back. I'm kind of all over the place today. It's a Friday. So I just want you guys to go read about it. You can do a search and just do sudo hack, and search the internet for sudo hack, and there's a lot. Oops, that is not it. What is that anyway? Oh, it's a DuckDuckGo thing. That's cool. Not familiar with that. Anyway, let's see. Here it is. Security affairs. I think this is the one that I read. Heap-based buffer overflow for security. It came out like a couple days ago, and I read about it, and I've been putting off talking about it on the stream, which is bloated anyway. I don't know, man. So, how's it going, Smith? So let me just say this. If you don't know about it, go learn about it. That's really all you need to know. And it's a pretty bad deal. So this is January 27th, 2021. I think this is the one I read earlier. Sudo vulnerability has allowed any local user to gain root privileges on unlike Linux operating systems without authentication. So if you don't know about sudo make me a sandwich. Go watch the XKCD on this. You guys know about this? So might as well do this. XKCD sudo make me a sandwich. There's t-shirts of this. My son actually has mine because it fits him better. I wish I gotta order me a new one. So make me a sandwich. What? Make it yourself. Sudo make me a sandwich. Okay. So sudo is how you gain root privileges on a system without giving the user root access, like to be the password to root and logging into root and everything. So if you don't know this about sudo, you definitely will. If you want to install any software, you have sudo apt install on a Debian system, and so yeah, Linux dominates, and Germany censored. I don't know, man. That's interesting. I wonder if it is. So that's that. So sudo is a super important service because it allows you to escalate privileges and do everything as root, including install software or install a keylogger or hack people, whatever. So multi-user systems on Linux and Unix have kind of fallen out of vogue because containers and stuff, and so everything is root. For a long time, Kali Linux, for example, the default user login was root. They finally changed that. So the way to save yourself problem here is just number one, don't ever make a system that has multi-user on it, except for your one user that you should be using. And if you can get away with that, then this issue doesn't affect you at all. If you don't do that, if you have multi-users on the system and you want to have non-root users on the system, then you have a problem right now. Because unless you're using the latest release, I imagine DigitalOcean and Linode and Amazon or all their instances that you can spin up of Linux are already patched. So if you were to spin one up, you would get the new one with the sudo fix. But if you have an pre-existing system that's been running for a long time, you're running in a university, or you're any one of the number of services that I know about that are running multi-thousands of users on the same system right now, those things are going to need to be patched right away. There's the first place, and here is in Europe also. Sudo make me a sandwich. So you just need to know about this. I don't want to go into it in too much detail. I know of one particular system that has over 32,000 users on it right now, and it's taking everything in me to go over there and check to see if that system has this fix. Checking to see if it had the fix would probably be, inappropriate behavior. So I'm not going to do that. But if you know of any of those big systems, or people who manage big systems like that, please make sure they know about this. Good chance they know about it. If they're on it as a system administrator. This has been all over the news and everything. It hasn't reached mainstream level of news yet. And again, it only affects people systems that have multi-users where you have a non-administrative user on the system, non-root, and then you can escalate and get access to it. So if you're a CTO or a project manager, you might want to ask your sysadmins and your SREs, have you checked for the sudo bug? Have you patched or not? Let's see. We'll just say it is best to just let root do the admin work instead of having many sudoers. Yes and no. I mean, I tend to be that guy, but there's a lot of let's talk about that. That's a really good question. So sudo, of course, was created for a multi-user system in the first place. So it was created to protect it. And to do that, I personally think it's bad practice, and it's maybe because I'm old school, to do anything as the root account ever. And unless I really have a lot of things to do, I want the protections that sudo gives me. Because not just because it logs all the thing, but open source, people find bugs and fix them, like sudo case shows. Yes. If you get at root, you can't track what users made which changes, right? Sudo also allows users to go to other users' app. Yes, it does. And there's a lot of reasons to use sudo. I do that actually a lot. I do sudo space su dash, and then I'll do it to another user account. And because I'm interacting with them, we're sharing the same system, and a lot of times I'll become their user account because I need to create files as them. And it's my way of mentoring somebody on a system that's not trusted. You should really not be trusting anything on a multi-user system. For example, if you have a multi-user system and you want to do work in your Git repos and stuff, make absolutely sure you have passphrases on your keys, because if somebody breaks into the system, which would be really easy right now, they can grab your private key and they could manipulate your GitHub or GitLab repo. And if you don't have a passphrase on that key, it's open season for them to do whatever. In that case, I actually think even safer approach would be to just make changes to your stuff, only make changes to your stuff on a nice private, local repo, and then pull down your changes using read-only sort of Git pulls, so that you're never making any writes to your Git repos from your remote system that's synchronizing over Git, semi-synchronizing over Git. And PGP all your commits, yeah, which I also do. That's GPG sign, PGP. You can verify yourself. I mean, these are more advanced topics, but yeah, probably a coincidence. Yeah, isn't it weird that was uncaught? I feel sorry for the person who put that bug in there, because they're never gonna hear the end of that. Oh, you're the guy who made the sudo bug. It's like. Dude, I wish. The thing that sucks about one of the things that sucks about. He probably still have a job, yeah, and stuff, because he's a kernel. He's a core contributor to Linux, so he's definitely gonna be fine. It's like his claim to fame. It was a very simple mistake, yeah. So, and it was very hard to spot. Yep, I didn't read about it yet, so that's the thing. Go read about it. I plan to read about it. I read one article about it so far. I didn't get into the low level stuff of the C code so far, but if you want to, you can read about it even more. It's as usual, it's another heap-based overflow. Almost all of these, this is where the Rust people really start to chime in, because they're like, this bug would not have happened if this was written in Rust. Yeah, but it would have been a different bug. So, being protected against heap buffer overflows is a good thing, of course, but there's so many other ways to make really serious bugs, even in Rust. But this might be one of those tools that would have, if it had been written in Rust, it's a fair statement. There's a good chance this particular bug would not have happened, because all the memory overflow stuff is impossible in Rust. Anyway, I think that's all I'm going to say about that. I do have to start up. It's 10 o'clock coming around, and we're gonna shift gears to PEGN here pretty soon. So I'm going to take a quick little break, and then we'll be back doing PEGN stuff. If you don't know what PEGN is, you want to read about it before we get going, you can go read about it here. PEGN.Dev is the stuff there that we've been doing. So you predate by about 30 years or so. Yeah, I know, Vera. I know. But there's the reason I bring it up is because there's a lot of serious talk right now about replacing some of the GNU utilities, which are ancient. They're really showing their age. with Rust equivalents, and I actually would support that personally. I would. I do. I think it's not to mention the fact that all the look. I'm going to get. That's another topic. I really want to talk about that. I want to put a thumbtack in that because that is a great topic. Well, they need to be rewritten. All right. So, discuss rewriting GNU utils in something other than GPL v3. There's like a real solid demand to have all of the same tools that don't exist, and I think BusyBox covers a lot of that topic. That don't are against Rust. Yeah, I don't know. Well, the one thing is for sure is that we need to replace a lot of those utilities, including Bash, frankly, and with tools that are not GPL v3, if you ask me. So that's a separate conversation. Yeah. So I'm not. Look, I have my feelings on Rust. It's my most popular video to date. Still 43,000 hits, I think. But for that kind of thing, I think it could benefit from it. It's the kind of code that you want advanced programmers to write, and most advanced programmers have no problem with Rust, even though I freaking hate the syntax. I still think you could write it safely in C, but that's a good debate. It's a good topic for debate. They'll be the exact same. Yeah. The end user doesn't care, but it's more about creating a code base that's safer and that can be maintained over time. It's going to have some longevity. And I don't know if that's true of Rust versus modern C. It'll be either C or Go. Well, the utilities might end up in Go the way things are going. I mean, like the entire K3OS is all of the utilities and everything are written in Go. Even with this memory stuff and everything. All right, so fun topic. I don't want to talk about it right now though. So I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to say away. I'm going to say I'm away till 10:10. And then what? Then PEGN.Dev Work. Discussion or work. Knowledge node stuff. I apologize if you came here for that. I have been doing a lot of it. So the KN utility is just for managing knowledge, and I'll be maybe doing some of that during the PEGN discussion as well. I just need to really get up to date on Quint's developments on PEGN. He's got what is going to be the first professional deployment of the PEGN grammar parser, it looks like. And I really want to catch up on all that work. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to take a break. I have a bug in my topic tool as well. All right. right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, Sam. Yeah, probably need a tutorial. I will do it eventually. We're not ready there. We're not there yet. It's all coming. It's all coming. All right. So we are officially into pagan time. And I don't even know if Quint's there. Yeah, maybe I am. All right, so I'm going to be looking at a lot of your code, a lot of Quint's code today. I'm going to be doing a lot of code review on that and trying to organize our repos and stuff. Let me just set the topic. And I'll give like a 5-minute overview of what Pagan is for those that are paying attention. So, PEGN.Dev. What do we want to call this? I don't know what we call this. Also, we could make a different video on it. Almost, I wish I did. I should almost make a different video on this. It means you come from the Matrix. Is that what that's about? Matrix has IRC directly? Holy cow! I gotta look at that, Ben. Was not aware that was a thing. I need to look at Matrix. I haven't looked at it at all. So the genesis of Pagan, and Pagan's been around for how long, Quinn? We've had Pagan's been around for since June at least, right? Freenode's fully bridged to Matrix. What? Holy cow! All the more reason. Can I just say how happy I am that we moved to this from Twitch? Look, I got nothing. I have less bad to say about Twitch right now. I was really angry at them once upon a time, but a lot less bad things to say. How's it going, Nervous Twitch? Good to be back. Yeah, come on into our IRC, Nervous Twitch, if you want to. You know, it's less about hating on Twitch, and it's more about providing choice and integration and getting people to use a tool that's going to serve them much better than Twitch IRC over time. That's more about that. It is about many things about Twitch being annoying, but that's a different thing. Starting with you don't have your chat's not saved. Your first customer is about August. Yeah, we've been working on it a little bit before that. Weekly Tev Pagan. I don't know what to call this. Stuff. When in doubt, call it stuff. So we're gonna call this stuff. Yeah. What do we do on the Pagan agenda? I kind of think we need to start having a minutes or something like this. So this is like, it's a file. When in doubt, it's a file. It's an inode. All right. So let's get set up here so we can do this. I do have a Pagan directory. So the Pagan Go Master. I mean, we had a lot of stuff. I felt like we need to make a new knowledge base on Pagan. Don't we have that already? I mean, we call it spec, but I think we need a knowledge base on it. A knowledge node on just Pagan. That's what the spec was originally, but I don't think we should call it necessarily spec. It should be maybe keg, Pagan keg. Yeah, I think we should make a Pagan keg, which includes the spec. And nobody knows what we're talking about, so we're gonna talk through all of that and go through that. So we don't have a logo. There's lots of things we don't have. And let me see. We have the JSON graphics. We have the spec. You know what? Let's name it Pagan. Yeah. That way, when people go here, they'll get the automatic login thing. You know what I mean? I wonder if it does it for orgs or if it's only like individual people. You know what I'm saying? I wonder. Let's try. So let me try to. I'm gonna try to make a repo that's the same as like when you do for profiles. Mod by chance or RDX bot. Bear's playing with his bot. There was a pagan JSON on GitLab. So I wrote a new one. Oh, right. Oh, you mean that yeah. GitHub repo create pagan public yes. Dun, 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 dun. That one on GitHub is not public though. I don't know which one that is. Let me just check something really quick. So what am I doing? I'm confirming whether or not this works. Parsing, expression, grammar, notation. PEGN.Dev. Initial readme. Sometimes you just gotta be in the mood for Zeppelin. I didn't plan it. It just pulled up on my Red Hot Chili Peppers radio, and I'm it's like very nice. Feeling very boomer today, even though I'm not a boomer. It was our RTBX channel granting us the RTBX channel, and I'm like I have boomer running through my veins, channeling amazing boomers through all the centuries. Damn. Nothing fancy here. I'm sad. I'm very sad. So so if we I mean, why not? You know, it's like, well, no, because PEGN.Dev is I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to remove it for a bit. Well, we can't have that because we're going to have the PEGN be the command, right? That's the PEGN go thing. Yeah, we can't have that anyway. Delete. I gotta make sure I get this right. All right. Wait. Okay. Okay, so it's not there. So this one we can do. No, I'm doing it. So there. Delete PEGN. To me to go. Boom. If you guys want that, if you want that, this is what you want. You want my I did this the other day. You got to have a special config for this. You have to have but this is that's what makes that special. So this is what makes you able to do that. I added aliases to do delete and to do live, and then offline. And live will actually update your status with whatever you send to it. Offline will update your status with an offline icon. Repos will list all the repos, and orgs will list all the orgs. Those are all aliases we added over time. It's the GitHub command line tool is much more powerful when you add all the aliases. So it doesn't help us with PEGN though. We need to get into. So far we've been putting all this in the spec, but what I'm I kind of feel like spec should be under the overall thing, right? Yeah. Man, I'm trying to get all up to speed here, Quint. So this is the old stuff we had in here. So we have to do. People are waiting to find out what PEGN is. Just read it. Just read PEGN.Dev. You'll catch up. So I put it under doc. That's what I did. Okay. Yes, we can do this. And mim.yml, that's not a thing anymore. That's going to be keg or kn. Yeah, that stuff's all changed. So what is PEGN? PEGN is a language for defining grammars. More precisely, it's a universal notation for expressing any grammar, including natural language, in a way that is easy to parse cognitively and programmatically without any specific application or implementation in mind. It builds on the best of existing meta and data structures such as PEG, a parsing expression grammar from Brian Ford. You can look up his paper. There's the links there. ABNF, which is a standard way for defining all the IATF, RFC specifications for HTTP, TCP, all kinds of stuff. EBNF, which is the language used to define grammars for languages such as Go and everything else. And JSON, which you should know. So motivation: as technology increases in complexity, the need for better human-computer interaction becomes more pronounced. Creating language grammars quickly and simply has become a critical need. PEGN is designed to meet this need by allowing any data to be represented as a grammar and breaking it down into a universal form data that can be combined, composed, and analyzed in remarkable ways. Just by now, $29.95. Quite a lot is dated, like the AST.json. Yeah, that stuff has to go away. That's why it's under TMP. I think we need to generate a new one. I want to put that in our list today to do. Whether it is simply counting all the words in a document, creating a simple query language to make searching logs easier, coding a human-friendly interface to an otherwise complicated web API, simplifying the parsing of a form of a common markup, implementing a full programming language that leverages the LLVM to quickly create a high-performant compiler, or developing a binary language for moisture evaporators. PEGN addresses these needs by prioritizing the creation of other language grammars without weighing them down with any specific bias about how they should be implemented. And this is the main thing that's different than all the other PEG stuff. In fact, PEGN is so flexible it can be used to define spoken and written natural languages and musical notation as well. PEG grammars are exploding, but they are inconsistent. So this is my gripe. Since 2004, PEG grammars have exploded in popularity, but the only thing that remains consistent is the wide variety of differences in their implementation and interpretation. Brian Ford's example PEG grammar is all but ignored as people continue to build their own syntaxes that have very little resemblance to the original and are more implementation code than PEG. This is demonstrated by the many projects that contain both a grammar file and for becoming acquainted with the syntax, and other virtually identical file containing additional implementation specific to the code. So one that has JavaScript in it or C or something. This redundancy and specialization are not only less sustainable, but also highly rigid and counterproductive. PEGN is a language grammar specification that does not allow implementation code, so that the resulting grammar specifications stand on their own, allowing the creation of any variety of linters and code generators in different languages implementations. Even different design variations in the same implementation language, AST, event callbacks, etc. So that's what makes PEGN different than all the other PEG stuff out there. Original PEG lacks specificity. This is another big problem. The original PEG does not do very highly specific things like how many of a thing precisely. For years, ABNF and EBNF provide excruciating level of specificity in their grammars. You can't even put a string. You have to actually put the hex value of the string in the definition. In their grammars, but they also lack obvious advantages of higher order priority and a simplicity of original ASCII PEG grammar. Order priority is one of the things PEG brought to the table that was not a thing before. Order priority means whatever's on the left gets priority over the thing on the right. In the past, ABNF and EBNF, everything that's on the line has equal possibility of occurring at any time, so there's no priority. The hope is that PEGN language itself can become a more explicit, better performing, and readable replacement for many grammar meta languages in inline regular expressions. This is really, really the key. We actually have a potential regular expression replacement here. Code generators, which is far more powerful because it'll give you a full AST data structure as a result instead of a flat array if you know regular expressions at all. Code generators produce parsers of different types and in different implementation languages that can be created from the same grammar specification expressed in PEGN. PEGN parsers and standard libraries can even provide highly optimized handling of PEGN grammars, including directly encode as strings and constants, much like compiled regular expressions are handled today, but with much greater clarity and efficiency. And Dewu says, I'm using your actual name, Quint, says he's got that done, and I want to review that today before we have to end at noon. So he's actually got one of the first grammar parsers, hopefully, to do like inlining of grammar evaluation, and that's the holy grail once we get that. Examples, perhaps the best example is the PEGN grammar itself, which is specified in PEGN. So, and this is an old one, isn't it? Oh no, this is JSON specific PEGN. Do you see anything wrong with this one? So here's the specification of PEGN in PEGN. There's no color here, so we'll come back to this a little bit later. I need to review this to make sure we have everything, and we need to work on Unicode, right? Did you see that? Did you see 1.16? It's got version 13 of Unicode, Quint? Yep. 1.16 was just announced this week. It hasn't been released yet. It's going to have 1.13 Unicode in it. So we're going to come back to that. So here's an example of the JSON specification in PEGN. If you know JSON, this just tells you about the grammar. So for any JSON grammar, you have white space, and then you have some value, and the value can be either an object array, a member, or a string, with initial optional white space and trailing initial white space. And if this is found before this thing wins. This is what order priority means. Then we have object here. So an object and array, we're using the terms from JSON. I hate that they use the word object for that, but that's the JSON thing. And then this is, so here we have one of these, and we have some optional white spaces, and we have a member, and we have more stuff, etc. We have a number of predefined tokens. So dot is a dot. You can use dot or digit. You could actually just have written a dot there if you wanted to, or like this one, you could use comma. But if you want to be explicit with the naming, you can do that if you require it. The only token that's required to do that is DQ. Actually, no, it's not DQ. Single quote, I think, is the only one that's required because single quotes are used in the grammar already. So yeah, that's an example. Syntax tree. So a part of the specification is what the syntax tree will look like that results, and this is really important. No other meta language of any kind that I know of dares to define what the AST is going to look like. So in this particular case, if it's a part of the standard, you can violate this part of the standard if you want. Just do whatever you want and parse it your own way, make your own trees. But as a part of this definition, not only is the meta language defined, but the resulting AST structure is defined so that you can reliably count on a given type of AST in JSON to come in, and that's what gives us the power over regular expressions, which are just a flat array, because you can trust that you're always going to get an abstract syntax tree of a particular form according to a specific grammar every time, and you can eliminate redundancies in the AST by simply providing a single dash instead of two dashes. Two dashes means it's significant. It means that there will be a member defined, in this case, inside of the AST JSON that comes out of it. In this case, the integer is just a way to indicate what an integer is, and it never actually inflates into into an AST node unless it's a part of some other thing that's being inflated. So, into the node or parsed into the node. So that's what we're doing. Here's a sample of the AST short form, which I think this is an old link, frankly. Yeah. I think this is an old link. We're probably going to have to fix this one. Yep, it is definitely. I got to fix that. All right, so the compressed short form of AST uses integers and identifier node types. So it's the most compact JSON you can make at all. It doesn't have that yet. JSON trees. What's that? The JSON trees. Are you parsing it into something else? Yeah. So here's the long form of the AST. That's parsed. We have long form and short form. So short form is like really crunched together, and that's to be the most efficient JSON possible. And I mean, if you want, we can probably define a JSON schema for this as well, but we don't really need it because we've defined the grammar, the AST as a grammar as well. So you can just use that to parse it if you want. But then we have a long form as well, and the long form is designed to be readable, so you can do your debugging because you really want to be able to see how your nodes are working and everything, as well as document stuff. So you can document tests using long form, and write test cases for your grammar using long form, and the markdown file that comes with your grammar. Eventually, it doesn't do it now, but eventually the code blocks in there will be used to test against it. So you can provide two blocks in the markdown. You provide a top block and a bottom block for each one of the particular items that's in here, each node or AST node, and then you can provide the code that defines the block's definition, and then a code after that which defines how it would be implemented, how a sample would be implemented, how that data would be parsed apart, and what AST would result. And those two can be compared together, and then you can test your grammar, which is one of the big things that's been lacking from all the other grammars too, is being able to test a grammar. It's hard enough to write a grammar. It's really hard to test it and make sure every possible version of the grammar is going to work. And if you don't believe me, just go look at the Common Mark test suite that's there. They have a big problem with that, and they have a pretty interesting approach to it that we're borrowing ideas from. But so parent and terminal nodes are two meta types of PEGN ASTs, parents and terminals. A parent is got children and a terminal doesn't. Parents contain nothing in other parent and terminal nodes. This prevents unnecessary complications. So there's no such thing as a parent that also has attributes and children, which is hard to get your head around. It's like, not necessary. Thinking different about grammar design. A lot of this stuff you won't understand unless you've taken an attack at writing your own language or something. And I'm self-taught on all this stuff. So, I've read a lot of books on grammar design and thing, but I've still a lot to learn here. But most of this is coming from, other lessons learned. Thinking differently about grammar design. The parent and terminal limitations can present cognitive challenges when designing a PEGN grammar for those coming to PEGN from other methodologies. Ultimately, however, what appear to be challenges results in a more comprehensible grammar. Consider the following example using a problem with the copyright node when it was first added. So I added a copyright node some time back, and so we have copyright here. Here's the node, and we have an end line, right? Given the following sample data, the error becomes apparent. So we have this. Notice the AST below does not contain a node containing any relevant text from the copyright, making it virtually useless. So all I had was copyright and end line, and you have to capture the end lines, unfortunately, to preserve syntax. This problem occurs because both copyright and endline are significant schema.def nodes, and therefore the literal text is discarded from the AST when the endline definition triggers the partial copyright to become a parent instead of a terminal node. Since parents have no literal value. We need more to capture the text. PEGN's node tree model is deliberately minimal requiring us to improve our grammar to make it more explicit. So some of these, this is going to actually, we can use generics for this. Yeah. There's going to be times when we're going to have to change the grammar to make it more explicit so that it will parse the things that we want. And that's by design. To fix the problem and preserve the literal text from copyright, we must define a significant terminal node type first. And it turns out we already have one. The comment schema is defined elsewhere in the grammar. So instead we use comment. And when we do that, now we get a copyright and we get a comment because it's significant. Boom. And then comment's got all the stuff in it. You know, it's got any character up to an end of line, and that's what this is about. And an end of line is designed to be one of these things. So, and then the end of line gets captured. Okay, and if you know regex, that you can probably imagine what that looks like in the terse amount of regex you would have to do the same thing. So this is actually a more verbose way to do regex expressions in many ways. Another fix would be to have made end lines insignificant, but that would have broken other requirements of the grammar. No AST node attributes. There's no attributes. Nodes don't have attributes. Attributes are a problem. And if you don't believe me, like, try to consider how the HTML DOM works. You have attributes, you have C data, you have the stuff inside the element, and it can get really, really hairy really fast. And you have to decide, well, whether this should be an attribute or it should be something else. It should be a child node or something. So we deliberately forced everything to be a node. And that's a little bit controversial to do that, but it just makes for a much easier AST to deal with. It's got more items, more nodes in it, but it doesn't have all these attributes cluttering up the works. So PEGN was conceived and originally developed by Ron Wilson while creating grammars needed for the RDBX knowledge net specification, including EasyMark, DataMark, ASML, and others. Oh my God, that totally needs to be updated. Others jumped in to contribute, provided value. So just, I want to put Quint's name in here specifically and say, Quint provided the first the professional application of PEGN, first application of the PEGN specification professional environment. PEGN's design has been driven by practical needs, making it useful for other projects. It is designed for creating easy, sustainable, readable grammars for any purpose. If you're planning anything involving this sort of grammar, you might want to take a look. Related tools. So we're working on a Vim plugin. We don't have that. Did you link to the Emacs plugin? Do you have your Emacs plugin done? If so, we could link to it. I'm sure people would love that. If you think it's baked. I know everything is like, it's almost there, right? All our stuff is like almost there. But yeah, we want to do a PEGN learner. I want to make a tutorial on making your own first language. I need to make the Vim plugin for this. I think the grammar is just about stable enough. We can start doing the grammar. We can about doing that. We just need to finish the Unicode stuff, right? I mean, seriously, I think the Unicode stuff is the only thing left to start making like solid tools like the plugin. Honestly, I like dynamic generation, and I think we need that. But if I just have the ability to write, have a Vim plugin that highlights, and I can just start writing grammars. I think, we can later integrate the PEGN command, right? Yeah. Well, at some point I want to make the PEGN command have a built-in language server. The way to do language grammars these days is to do a language server, right? I was seriously thinking about doing a language server instead of doing a Vim plugin and then having it built on the language server. I don't know what the specifications for a language server are. I don't know. We need to have a place to put minutes here, because I'm going to forget. That's why. So if you go to PEGN.Dev, you'll see at the bottom, you'll see links to all of the other versions of PEGN that are out there, and the Antler project, which is a Java project to do something similar. You see PEGN, that's Guido van Rossum, who made Python. That's his effort. Pigeon is a Go project. Pest is a Rust project. The GoPeg project is the one that got me started. This is the one TJ Hollowaychuk put into his Apex log management utility that helped me discover Peg in the first place, because I follow TJ pretty closely. So a bunch of stuff you can go look at there, if you want to get into the PEGN thing. But yeah, we don't have logos yet. We've been playing around with logo ideas. Last time we talked about that. Linking documentation with definitions. This is still the same. The idea is that you would have a grammar.PEGN. So we want some way to like standardize the creation of a grammar. So that means basically if you know what keg is, now. So basically we want grammar definitions to be keg nodes, so that they, at every level they're consistent, so people can have multiple grammars, so people can put out their grammars out there and they can share them on the knowledge exchange grid keg, just by putting URIs to the specification, and then we can pull it down directly and it'll all be just readme, markdown, and grammar PEGN files. That's it. And if they want to render as HTML or whatever, it's fine. But so we've created a knowledge node type for this, called PEGN grammar is or PEGN grammar is a knowledge node type. And that knowledge node type is defined to have the following things in it. It's got to have a readme.md, just like any knowledge node. This has specific fields that will be used for testing. And then it has to have a grammar.PEGN file, which we played around with it being the name of the grammar.PEGN, but it's probably just going to be by default just grammar.PEGN. And it has to be there. And I think we probably want to stick with that, right? Quint, didn't we decide to stick with grammar as the default name so people know what to look for? And that way, if you have every single PEGN specification, must comply with the knowledge node type, so that there can be this really, really hyper, flexible exchange of grammars that can be detected. So if you detect, you could actually crawl, GitHub or anything, and you could detect knowledge. You could detect PEGN knowledge nodes, and whether they're knowledge bases or knowledge nodes is a different thing. It doesn't need to be a full-blown knowledge base. A root knowledge node is what we call it. I don't like the term knowledge. We recently dropped the term knowledge base from the keg, so I'm having trouble stopping saying that if you catch me saying it. So because a local knowledge node is the same as we call it a root knowledge node, which means it's a node that's got other nodes in it, but it's connected to keg, and so it's part of a larger grid or graph. So that's what the G in keg is for. And legal considerations: while adoption of any open source project requires a pristine legal pedigree demonstrating the use of the software all related under licenses, terms can be trusted to never put those in legal risk, especially legal entities other than individuals that are more frequently targeted for such litigation. Given the origins of PEG outside of academia, it seems prudent to provide a higher degree of attention to these legal considerations than academic publishing might have otherwise provided. The details of this section are designed to meet with those needs, and hope that more will choose to use PEG openly, collaboratively, and privately. MIME type. Currently, the official MIME type is .PEGN. It's unofficial, though. We haven't got it officially approved. We're going to have to request that. I wonder if we could do that. How would we request that? They're not going to give it to us until we can show we've got a lot of content written in it. So this is why things like, if you guys are out there and you're watching and you want to get into this, one of the ways we can get this off the ground is we need to have people start defining grammars and experimenting with it. And then we need a couple people to actually deploy grammars professionally using it, so that we can build clout to say, hey, we deserve this MIME type. And if we can do that, then we can make a request of the IATF for the MIME type. But they're going to want to know what it is. They're going to say, well, where can I get the spec on it and all that stuff. So all that stuff has to be done, and all those, T's crossed and I's dotted, because they won't give us a suffix until we've proven the project's got legs. It's going to be around for a while. I think we're getting more there than we've ever been, and thanks to Quint mostly. I've been working on other life priorities, unfortunately. This is not the kind of thing that it's easy to get paid to do, unfortunately. And by the way, if you happen to know of any organization that's into funding open source projects that have, application to multiple domains, but don't have any specific high profitability, that's this project. And that's one of the reasons I started it off and everything. And I haven't been able to work on it every day all the time because it's not a paid project at all. At all. And it takes a lot of work. So I appreciate you guys coming in and helping us. I think we do have a PEGN room that I Quint, do we have a registered PEGN room, right? I think we do, right? So join. I wonder if anybody's in there right now. It's official? Yeah. All right. Am I a founder? Can I still use it? Let's see. Join. Hashtag PEGN. Hey, 2 Nicks are in here. Yay. All 2 of us. Wait. LS. LS. Hey there, PEGN. And at some point, we're going to need to do all of our archiving, everything that Vera's been doing with us on the other projects. I don't know if Vera's got the bandwidth to do that for this one as well, but yeah, we'll need to set up all that stuff so that when we log in, we all of us have like founder access on ChanServe and everything. So join us in Pound PEGN. I can say that 10 times. Come on in to Pound PEGN. Hey, Samyat. So we do have channels for different things. And by the way, later today, we're going to be in hashtag AFKWorks. So we've got a number of channels going on there. Another reason to use IRC, by the way, instead of just Twitch, right? If I was trying to do all of this on Twitch, we couldn't change channels, it wouldn't be a thing. So, and again, eventually I want all this logged as well, so we can get our whole project going. And I can't do this myself. So the people, I'm learning in 2021 to let go of things, and it's hard for me. I'm kind of a control freak about some of this stuff, and I'm doing better. But I want to, none of these. I've been reading the Innovator's book, and the continual theme in there, the narrator even says it, the author says it all the time, is that great innovations, great things that have hit the world, almost all of them were collaborative. Almost none of them happened because one person just decided to make it happen. It was always, they were like riffing on somebody else's ideas, or they had a group and they split up the work and did it together. So I'm set a goal for myself in 2021 with things like PEGN is to relinquish control and to got the ball rolling a little bit and then kind of let people come in and help. So we need a lot of help on PEGN. We need actually I need to put this in. I'm going to put job opportunities. I guess they're not job opportunities. I wish they were. But what are they really, right? So let's do that. Let's oh gosh. Let's do TMUX in. We need to start writing some of this stuff down. So I'm going to say meetings, or we could say log, I guess. We really need a knowledge node. And the doc is kind of a knowledge node, but it's not really. I mean, I want the spec to be clean. You know what I mean? I don't want the spec to have like random meeting minutes in it. Yeah, I'm gonna say I mean, we could say project. What should we call it? I need it because we got to start writing stuff down, and otherwise we're not going to remember where we left off next week. And I don't want to use all the GitHub stuff. I mean, we can, but that has to be associated with the project anyway, a repo. So, speaking of which, I reapplied for nonprofit status, or educator status on all these projects this week. So hopefully we'll get granted that again. That means we can have private collaborative repos. We can't have that until you have that. I don't want to name it PEGN because PEGN is the reference utility. So we're going to say I'm gonna say project. So GitHub, it'd be GitHub/PEGN/project. Let's do that. All right. So gh repo create. Oopsie. Not a git repo, any of that, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, repo create PEGN/project. This is for all the project work. It'd be a good play. That's good because we got meeting minutes and all that stuff in there. Project, cd project, and project is just we'll just make this a keg node, a knowledge node. All right. So the thing that's really cool about this is we can like leverage all this. You know what I mean? I can switch modes. Yeah, watch. Export kn equals yeah. Oh man, I wonder if my log's working. Oh shit. It found the old one still. No. Oh man, we're so close. Okay, so in case anybody's been following me for the last week or so, this is the idea of a knowledge worker. So I just put on a different hat, not literally, but I just put on a different hat, and now I'm working on the PEGN project as one of the administrators for there, and I want to deal with the knowledge nodes here, right? And I still want to go back to my other mode, you know, working as a private RWX Rob person, or potentially I'm working for an employer at some point. I want a different knowledge node, local knowledge node for that. And that's what's up with KN path. So you set your knowledge node path to your existing thing, and you can change everything in your all your knowledge work, all your quick commands and everything will all shift to a different thing, and then all those knowledge nodes can be interchanged or shared or published on Keg. And that's the idea of this modern knowledge work approach, and we'll be talking a lot about that in Keg later, but this is a specific example of where I could do that if it were working. So I'm going to try to play around with just for 1 second. I barely added the log tool, and I think I might be able to get this one to work. So the log is it's going to KN path. See? Oh, I need to fix that. Now it'll work. Yep. Watch. Oh, I'm so happy about this. All right. So now when I do this, I should be able to KN log. It did it. It did it. It did it. You see what it did? So I shifted for this particular shell. I exported KN to a different project, to a different KN root, and I indicated the root of the KN as being the KN path has to have full paths in it, and so then it goes all the way here, and it actually made a log. Look at this. It made a directory and a log entry without me doing anything else, because I am using the log module, the log plugin, the log action from the KN tool on a new project, on a new knowledge node. I could not be happier because it's all working. It's great when a plan comes together, right? So I get to leverage all these same tools that I use for my own, usage. Now I'm leveraging them for this project. So this is the vision of how knowledge work should be, at least from the terminal, should be working. If people want to use graphics environments too for this, that's fine. I'm just not going to build the tools for that. I'm going to build the standard, and then you can build the tools on top of that. I'm never building a graphic tool. If I ever did build any graphic tool, it would be, I really, really want to make the Keg browser, which is another thing we're going to talk about later. A graphical Keg browser that's basically something like Vivaldi, but with Chrome ripped out of it, and have it only read Markdown, period. I've decided to just rip HTML out of Keg completely and just stick with the simplified Pandoc Markdown as our basis of knowledge exchange without any HTML current translation. More on that later when we talk about Keg. So, you know what else I can do? Holy shit. I've moved on to tea. Okay. My wife came in for a coffee check. No. All right, check this. Remember my to do. Wait. Shit, I haven't ported to do yet. I have to port that like right now. If I port to do, then that will. I guess there's just so much to do. Literally so much to do. I'm gonna wait for that. I'm just gonna log it right now. So log. So what is our log? So what do we do? What do we do? Reviewed. Reviewed PEGN.Dev. HTTPS. In light of KEG, KN changes. What else do we need to do? Stuff to do. Immediate work that needs to be done. We need to fix Unicode. And we need to add Unicode to the spec. Quint, what's the other priority? What's the top priority here? We need to have we need a logo, man. I'm sorry, we do. We need a logo. If we have any artists out there, I wonder if we could reach out, who we could reach out to get a logo design for this. I think we already did the logo design last time. I just don't remember where I put it. I put it in a different log someplace. I don't even think it's in the same place. Content's all someplace. I just don't know where it is. So let me see if I can do that. Unicode and logo needed. Yeah. We decided. I think we decided everything on the logo. I have to go back and watch it. Remember the whole colors and everything? We did all that. Where did I put all that? Why do you think I need a knowledge management tool? I don't know. Repos. Is it PEGN Graphics? Is that where we put it? Oh, nice. Okay. CD Graphics. Oh, wait. PEGN Graphics. We did. Okay, we did graphics. Yes. Whew, you scared me. Yeah, we're playing with the colors. We got that. README. PEGN Graphics. Definitely going with the symbolism from PEGN tradition. PEGN ABF. The Triskel. Changing the letter at all. All right. How much time we got? We got an hour left. I mean, I wonder if I should just work on the logo right now. I could probably do that on my own when I don't have a lot. I can work on logos when I don't have a lot of mental energy. Does that make sense? Like, it's not. Art is really great to work on when your brain is fried from like the coding kind of stuff. I know exactly what I want it to look like. We already talked about doing this, right? We're going to make the Triskel with the different colors. And we were going to use some colors like this. It's a variation on. I mean, this always reminds me of ice cream every time I look at it, but why not? And we were going to have the Triskel, and it was going to have the 3 parts. I actually kind of want to put like a squared off corner on the thing. Let me see if I can draw that really quick. So this is the part where I wish I had a draw camera. I'm thinking about putting a camera up here somewhere. So I'm thinking about, you know, see that, like, to contain it. That's one of those kind of things. And then, like, where's the Triskel? Let's go find a Triskel for y'all. I think it's called Triskeli, right? What's it called? How come this one's called a Triskelion? A Triskelion or Triskells? How do you say Triskel? This is my favorite. But if we do it so that this is the thing, so do 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 do. Hate symbols, Triskel. Triskel's a hate symbol? Triskel's a hate symbol? That's kind of funny. Oh, wow. Look at that. That looks like a hate symbol right there. Oh, that would be only appropriate. What is this? Wait, did you just send that? Oh, wait. This is grabbing the last one from... Oh, no. I have a problem, Houston. It's only getting the last URLs from... that's interesting. I should make a note about that. Wait. Hidden path. Do. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. That is definitely a hate symbol. Fighting hate for good. Yeah, that's you know what? You know what? Haters have been stealing symbols forever, and I'm gonna fucking take it back. I'm so tired of people they totally ruined the symbol of good fortune. I'm not using that. I'm not using that symbol. My symbol's much better. All right, fine. I'm using it anyway. You know, those racial haters can go fuck themselves. Get something better to do except for celebrate how inept you are and unable to cope with dealing with life because your tiny little brains are afraid of everything that might be different, which leads to populist leaders that own everybody. Yeah, this is not the place for you. If you're anywhere near that, get the fuck out. Something like this. I mean, it's going to be cleaner. So, obviously, it would be lined up better. But the point I'm looking at is that we'd actually have we'd actually have different colors on the different spiral parts. But I want to show it doesn't really show it right in this, but I want to show the parts are like connecting. They're very near to connecting. They're not exactly connected. They're definitely separate, but they all work together and they're all in that kind of emblem. And then we have like a triangle around the whole thing. And then that would just give it, you could actually wear it on a hat. I actually want to make a hat that has a logo on it. Wait, where'd my pencil go? All right. Yeah. I'm not gonna. Yeah. I mean, the concept of 3 is in lots of things. So, So yeah, I mean, we can play around with that. I think that I mean, if we were to put PEGN in there, where would we put it? So, I mean, if we kept the old PEGN stuff, Yeah, I don't know what the background color should be, but we could figure that out. I mean, you know what we could do? What is it like this? What if we did this? Like, what if we had it like that? I don't like that. I like it when it's a triangle, right? That's like the natural way to look at it. All right, enough of that. That's done. I just need to make it. What should the background color be? What should the background color be? So that P is the top, the peg is the gold on the top. We'll have blue on the one side, and we'll have the pink on the other. It's not really blue and pink, but whatever. And in the background's got to be a complementary color to those. I mean, I imagine it's going to be some form of grayscale. Or just white, actually. I think white might be good. Because it's kind of a white. Yeah, let's do white. It's like straight up white on the background. And the outer border can be black. Right? Yeah, the outer border can be black. We can make patches, right? And the patches don't even have to have pagan in them. Would you? I have a question. Would you rather have patches that have pagan letters underneath it, or would you rather have just the logo without the pagan word under it? I think if we add the colors, it's going to be a distinct enough logo. People will recognize it eventually. In other words, are we going to go for logo? We're going to do a Nike thing where they trust the swoosh to be, people know what it is, or do we put a word in there? I think I'm probably going to do it. I'd say just the logo, yeah, without the word. I agree too, because you know what, I like making branding that doubles as art. That's my thing. I like making branding that doubles as art, so you can be wearing it and people wouldn't even know that it's a logo, right? Nobody wants to wear a logo these days. I mean, come on, really. It's like, you know, it's all about self-expression and stuff like that. You know, but if it, I mean, I could see that, you know, that logo being like on the back of a shirt, and people are like, oh, that's pretty. What is that shirt? You know, and then we should probably point out different colors there, and then make a T-shirt out of that, right? And then the front, actually, the front right here, we wouldn't even have to put the logo again. It would just on the back. It would be on the back. It would just be like, you know, the big old filigree whole back with that logo, and it just people would be like, oh, that's so pretty. What is it? And then we just do right here. We just do the letters PEGN, PEGN, right? And people will look at you like, what's PEGN? And you turn around and go, oh, it's like, what? They what's the logo? It's PEGN. Well, what's PEGN right here? And then we just do PEGN, and you say go to PEGN.Dev, right? Actually, if you did that, what we could do is on the sleeve, which is hard to do. It's hard to get sleeves because they cost extra money. But if we did that, and then we did the thing on the back, and then we could put on the sleeve right here, we could just do PEGN.Dev, and then people would see it and they'd go to it and they'd be like, oh, that's what it is. Like, so if somebody bumps into it in a conference or something, that's not going to happen anymore with COVID, but the thing that's cool about that is then if you have a hat that's got the logo on it, then down here is your word, and then you got the logo right here, and then you're not overly logoing everything. You know what I mean? It's like the symbol on the hat would be the symbol that they would see on the back if somebody were looking at you from the back, and then just the words PEGN would be right here on your shirt where they could read it. Does that sound okay? I'm gonna capture that. So if we have, yeah, we need to order T-shirts like today. I swore when I was doing SkillStack, I was like, we are not going to have T-shirts until we have a lot of really other stuff done first. Sure enough, as soon as I got the t-shirts, I had to downsize. It's like there's people who have t-shirts and all this other stuff and there's one organization that comes to mind that I just looked at yesterday, and they have all this stuff about being command line heroes and all this swag and all this merch and everything. You know what they don't have? An actual command line in any of their projects. It's like all online. It's all JavaScript stuff. And I'm like, not me, man. That is not me. I hate when people do premature branding. It just bothers me so bad, because it's like, look, first make something worth branding and then make the brand. And I think Go kind of did that. So, you know, I can imagine Pike and Rennie French, Renee were like, hey, we need a logo. And she's like, okay. And so she like doodles up a gopher, which was a mouse before, and then got morphed into a gopher. And now, boom, you got a Go logo. And now we got Go logos everywhere. Right? But it was kind of like, hey, we need a logo, you know, but they had spent all this time making this really, 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 really awesome thing before that ever was even a thought. It wasn't the first thing. Or t-shirts are going to have this on it. You know, I hate that. And in fact, I'm going to throw one particular slide under the bus. Sorry, just going to do it. I have to call it out. But Pest.rs, I was so excited to try this Rust parser that has this really pretty logo and this pretty website. The syntax is abysmal. It's like so bad, it's not even worth looking at. And I just can't think about it anymore. So there you go. Indent list rules is silent. Put an underscore in front of it. No. Grammar is saved as a separate .pest file, meaning you'll fill error reporting. I mean, it has all this stuff where it checks for syntax errors and stuff, which is really cool. So JSON parser Saturday. So Saturday parser is really fast. It has a really great parser and everything. But this effort, in my opinion, didn't give enough consideration to the actual grammar itself. Not to mention the fact that it totally blew away Brian Ford's original grammar and decided to just say screw you. So there, I don't like that. But they have a pretty website. You know, I'm not for that. For all the next people here, I updated the pagan mode syntax highlighting. Ooh, how do we post that, Quint? Tell me how we post that. Is that under the repo? Did you put that under? Is that public? I want Emacs people to have that, because that's super cool. Oh, there's the Pregnant Rust that we were practicing on. Last updated to the 12th. Did you put that under a different repo, Quint? That's your personal thing, right? And that's totally fine for you to have it perfect. It doesn't things don't have to be put under the project. I don't want everybody to think that has to happen. Yeah. I'm gonna go pull you up, Quint. There you are. ABNF, yay. You've actually found an ABNF code generator? That's interesting. Once upon a time I would have been really interested in that. For creating random strings regexes. Cool. Parser. Syntax. I'm not seeing it. What am I missing? I just move under PEGN.org. I don't mind that. Yeah, you put if you're okay with putting it under the PEGN.org, people are going to be looking for that stuff immediately. They're going to be looking for like Emacs plugins and yeah, Pagan dash mode. Pagan dash mode. There we go. Ooh. Emacs move Fred and Pagan grammars. Almost makes me want to try Emacs. You beat me to it. Damn it. Someone make us a Vim grammar. That's going to be one of my first Vim projects, like actual real serious Vim projects. I've hacked on other Vim plugins and made them better, add smart quotes to Pandoc, for example, and stuff like that. But I really do. I kind of want to do it two ways. I want to do use Vim modalities Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I kind of want to do. You'll probably end up done in a week, just knowing you. I kind of want to do a Vim plugin that just uses Vim syntax only, and then later we can revisit it once we have a Vim a PEGN language server done. You know how Go has a language server, right? And the Go PLS language server is supported by the Go project is now a standard project, is a sub-project of the Go project. So that's what's used in VS Code and everything. So at some point, we definitely need to have a language server. So there's actually two. Let's put that on the list of projects that are like just begging to be made. And that would be really fun, by the way. I mean, like seriously fun. I'm kind of jealous because I want to do it. Yeah, I want to do it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'm going to try, but just lots going on. Why is my things all messed up? Oh boy. Let me get back to where I was. I'm afraid I have this open someplace else. That's my problem here. Yep, there it is. Oh, no, that's a different thing. Fine. Project. Can equals pwd. Oh man, I can make a plugin for that changes it. Oh my gosh. No, I can't. No, I can't. So can equals pwd exec bash. All right, log. All right, so there we go. And we have logo design. Yeah, Emacs plugin. I mean, I'm telling you, if we have a Vim plugin, people will do it right away because it's going to be so much easier to do, right? And then I think we need to have proper language server. So so Go PLS project is a proper language server. PEGN-mode. Yeah, go for it. Did you? Nice. Yeah, that's great. Completed initial PEGN design and merch, clothing merch idea. And then we migrated PEGN mode. IRC is doing its job, people. Can I just tell you, this is another, take a stock to examine how valuable IRC is here. Because we were able to change the room, people that are still participating in the main RWX channel are over there going to town, and they're not impacting the channel at all. See what I mean? They're not impacting what's happening on the YouTube channel. If I were doing this on Twitch, I couldn't do that. People would come wandering into Twitch tournament on YouTube, and they would be like, "Hey, what's this doing? What's going on?" And that's fine if you're asking questions on topic, but because we're using IRC on the screen for our virtual community, our live stream community, it's better. And this is it's a fundamental difference between using IRC and other things. I can just change modes and go right back and forth every time. So I just want to just take stock to show you that that's a thing, right? And I can actually change and show you. So there we go. So the ADL is a hate group. Come on. So so this is all the stuff. Bear is like scrolling down. But you see, I can change different rooms here. That's not something you can do on Twitch. So why would I use Twitch as my primary on-screen method? It doesn't make any sense. So, all right. Oh, I gotta turn this song up. It's fantastic. Oh, that doesn't go there. Why is that there? I don't know why that's doing that. Migrated PEGN Emacs mode to PEGN project. Bum 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 bum. Do. Org. All right. Thanks for doing that. Let me know if you're gonna try the Vim stuff. I kind of want to do it, but God knows I'm not going to be able to do it for a good year. It's going to take me several months because I've got to get that resume ready. But I already got my hands in a Vim plugin. But if somebody wants to try that, let me just finish this drawing of like the merch. You just started it. It's like, give him an idea and he's off and running already. Yeah. Do, 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 do. I mean, that doesn't look like it's like a blouse. It's not a shirt, Rob. My drawing's not very good today. I can't wait to see us with shirts on at a conference. Because why not? We need to play around with different color schemes there. God, the poster is going to be cool too. Coffee mug is going to be cool. I mean, this is me trying to shave off the shirt. You know. We need to make that stuff like soon, man. I mean, this gets me going. I'm gonna put decided. Actually, this is more of a. That would have been. What was that last week, right? So let's do. Oh, check this. Check it. Watch this. You want to see something cool? I'm gonna show you something really cool. Okay, we did a log. I love it when stuff works. It just makes me so happy. Okay, remember all these things right here, right? All these graphics and stuff, right? So I'm going to yank all this, all right? And now I'm going to make a log entry in our new system using the KN tool for last week. Log last week. Yep. Did you see what it did? I should have done it. Did it not do it? Oops. I know why. I'm a bad person. No. Because I forgot to do the export of my KN. Okay, so KN, I have to change the export for everybody. So, where am I? Yeah. So KN equals pwd exec bash. All right, now now log last week. I feel mad. It's not working. Why are you doing that? No, I don't want to do that. Shoot. That's not my problem. It's not working. My thing's not working. Path. Like, look at this. It's cool, and then it's not. ABS. Yeah, it still thinks it's not. It's on the other one. Oh, did I not export it? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Still nothing. Still nothing. No. All right. Export KN equals. There we go. Oh, I gotta go yank it again. Got to yank it again because it's not. I don't think it's ready. Nope. All right. So nope. All right. Graphics. So this would be. So up here I can do this too. I can do. Okay. Let's see. I can do. Now last week. H now last week. Send that to bash, replace it with the timestamp. And then what? Those and such. To add any letter at all, but very into picking the right colors, perhaps different. Yeah. That symbolizes. All right. So. Yes. Last week's logs. What? That's right. I haven't saved anything here yet, have I? Log. I need to get rid of that. All right, so discovered there is a hate speech version of the Triskele. So what? Discovery here is hate speech of Triskele. Completed initial PEGN design of clothing arch. All right. Proper language server, Unicode added spec. I should probably work on the Unicode a little bit. It's work I don't want to do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll do that for the last half an hour. I'll be right back. I'm going to walk around for a bit. back for a few minutes anyway. Almost feel like we need to take a break before the next session. I do want to get the Unicode stuff done. That's like a real thing. So, all right, let's work on the Unicode a little bit. So where is that Unicode? It's in the spec. PEGN/spec. Yeah, it is. It's one of the classes. Does anybody out in Chatland have questions about Pagan? Let me go check. Not seeing anything. Yep, thanks guys. Good to see you, Nervous Twitch. Yeah. Weekly PEGN.Dev stuff. All right. So yeah. It's actually hashtag RWX now officially TNT. Yep. So that's nice. Oh God, we got a raid from Donho. Oh, that's the same raid. Yeah, Donho raided a while back. That was nice of him to raid. All right, back to the hard work at hand. So the task here is to withdraw all of the... Can I get Go 16? I wonder where I could get it. I bet we could go check it out. I'm going to say Golang Go. I wonder what version this is. Actually, I think this is 1.16 right here. I do. I think this is 1.16. TAPI. Yep, there it is right there. This is good because this has got the Unicode version in it that we need. This has got Unicode 13 in it. Yep. It's got Unicode 13 in it. Yep, there it was. Did you see that? There you go. Unicode constant version right there. Nice. So this is definitely the one to look to. So we need to check the I want to say it's called Unicode. I think it might be UTF-8. I can't remember. So that is in GoText Unicode. Source Unicode test to JSON, test Unicode.json. SRC Unicode. I don't know which letter did that go. Max room replacement character mask ASCII character max Latin. Range 16%. Really? Why would you not wrap that? I mean, seriously. Oh my God. Oh, so at 90 characters you decided to wrap? That's like stupid. That's really stupid. And this one's all wrapped nice and pretty. Really? That shit matters, man. I'm sorry. It drives me crazy. full case folding. That is characters involved. Yeah, no shit. Indices into the delta array. Case ranges for case mapping. What do we got here? Binary searches, search ranges. There we go. See that? Which one is this? IS6 reports whether R is in the sorted list of 16-bit ranges. Okay, fine. R is sorted list of 32-bit ranges. Binary search over ranges. Yep, some pretty cool stuff there that they're doing to be really effective in their searching. That might be the way to implement some of this stuff. Is to implement the same way they do searches. And of course, if we can match the ranges that are in Go already, then our Go reference implementation can just call these functions, which are already really highly optimized to do binary searches, and we don't have to deal with it. So is reports whether the rune is in the specific table of ranges, and that's what we want. Is excluding Latin. Is upper reports where the rune is an upper alpha-case letter. So they had to build all these other things. It's an uppercase letter. So this says if it's in of a letter. See, this has a PLU. See this? Yeah, has a PLU mask, which is that binary search thing. I don't know about the P part, but the LU is the class. So if it's less than the max Latin, then check if it's yeah. Is excluding Latin upper. This would mean that LU does that stand for Latin upper? I think it does. Unicode classes. I need to go read about them again. We have the generator and everything for this, but I forgot what the class names are. Basic Latin, Latin script, phonetic, IPA, Cyrillic. Where's the classes? Where is the classes? No. Where's the classes? Come on, classes. Where are you? I can't remember them offhand. I mean, we don't need the graphics for this stuff. What's KEG? KEG is the knowledge exchange grid. You go to beep boop bop. Here's your answer. We're going to be talking about a lot about that coming up pretty soon. Okie doke. No, that's not the one. You go character property. You go character table. That's what we want. I think that's what we want. No, I don't want that. Don't want that. Latin alpha. No. Where's our classes? Where are they? No, that's not it. Unicode range classes. How about this? Microsoft, maybe they have an answer for us. Basic Latin. No. Oh, come on, I want like the CLCD stuff. Better search. Unicode. Upper class. Unicode character classes. Yes. Ooh. So yeah, the Unicode uppercase class. Why don't they have any more information? Open Unicode. The Unicode character database. Why am I hanging? I'm like hanging. My system's like hanging for some reason. God damn it. List of Unicode characters. No. Character tables. I have the file that you can download. I'm just trying to remember what they actually are. There's the Go one. Okay. Oh, wow. This isn't Go. Okay. So upper is a set of Unicode uppercase letters. LU is a set of Unicode characters in category LU letter uppercase. Is the category 0 separator line. So it's just LU. I mean, that actually came from the source code. That's from Go's source code right there. So I'm like literally in it in the other thing. LU. Let's find LU again. Why are you not here? Graph-R LU. And uppercase letter PLU. Graphic.go. Okay, here we go. Bitmask for everything. So if you are a PLU, I think P stands for printable. Yep. So an uppercase letter, the end. That is neither upper nor lower. That's weird. An LL, that's a weird thing. A lowercase letter. Okay, so uppercase letter is PLU, so this is actually easy. So in our classes here, control, we can do Unicode upper. Where's upper? Here it is. In case upper is an LU. Is a UC LU. Yep. That's all we need. And it can stay lowercase, by the way. UCLU. Come on, I just did it. See ya. Yeah, we're about done anyway. See you. There we go. Lowercase LU. That wasn't too hard. That's what I'm looking for, that kind of thing. A lower is a UC L, I think. Yep, lowercase letter. Uppercase letter. Lowercase letter. A spacing character. So, control. A control character. We have control characters. Those are C's. I'm almost positive that these map directly, but I need to know that for sure. So, for example, in letter, it says is upper, right? Well, here it says, okay, it's an LU. Unless it's is excluding Latin. I don't know why you would do this, though. I guess it just depends on the search. So this doesn't have any impact on us. Because it's just checking for how big the number is. Whether it's a 32 or... yeah. Upper is a constant. Upper is a constant. Where is it, though? I'm guessing upper is a constant. I don't know. Upper. Nope. I want upper where it's the end of a word. To upper. There goes Rune. What? Is it still lower? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I mean, it depends on the Latin stuff. Upper comes from lower. Upper is a set of Unicode uppercase letters. Okay, we've already got it then. We're good. Never mind. So that one's done. So lower and LU is done. And the other ones I think are going to be just as easy. grep-r control. Is control is in graphical. Control just checks. Oh, this is such good news. You see this? It's just checking the class. So we're set. So this just has to be UC underscore C. A UC control. UC underscore C. Is it CO? That's not good. I think there's two control classes, to tell you the truth. Yep, I do. I can't prove that, but yeah, because C is anything that begins with the C. So it's either yep. Okay, so that makes me so that means we have a CF, a CO, a CS, CF, CO, and a CS. CF or CO or CS. Yep. I'm going to prove that here, but Yep. VI, I mean, I don't imagine there is one, but let's try. So if we search for PCS, now there isn't one. So that's interesting. They did not control that differently. Join control. Did you see that? Tables, join control, biddy control. Ooh, we got to do this. Yeah, there they are. So the C and then CCCFCO. There's a CC. Crap. Why don't we have CF? Why don't we have CC? I don't have a CC at all. UC CC. Why didn't I get UCCC? That wasn't part of it? Was that not a part of it? That doesn't make any sense. All right, so where's the build script? Okay, so the build script comes down and it grabs the Unicode version, which is 13.0, and it makes a Unicode data file. And apparently this file does not have CC in it. But I have to make very sure of that. So Unicode, uh-oh, we have a problem, Houston. There is a CC. Yep, there's a CC and it didn't make it in the final version, which is bad. Maybe I just didn't move it out or something. Yeah, there it is right there. What the heck? Why do I not have that in my final version? I think our build thing is messed up. Yeah, oh, that's what it is. Oh, I know what it is. This whole entire section needs to be replaced with the other one. Yep, UCCC. Yep. So somehow we need a marker here. I need to get rid of all this. I mean, there's a really easy way to do this right now, anyway. There's something wrong with my build script. Let me just check real quick. Make pagan classes. Okay, we got that. That's all good. And it writes all the Unicode to pagan. So this makes the pagan classes, but it doesn't combine now. We download and make the decimal. Make classes. Unicode classes. I mean, it does all of it, but it doesn't. None of this actually turns it into a file. That's like what we're still missing. Now I know what's going on. All right, so combine. There we go. So this is combining grammar.pagan with Unicode to grammar.pagan. Yep. So I have a feeling that is not working. Yep. I'm gonna do another build. Bum 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 bum. Git diff grammar. Yep. I must have deleted it. I did. I deleted it on accident. That was not good. Yeah. Well, now I feel better. All right. So I actually need to change this part so it stays. So this control character, this needs to be UC CC UC CF CO and CS UC CO UC CS. So that's all the control characters. Lowercase letters we have as UC LL. Upper letters are UC underscore LU. So the letters are any of the L's. So LL, LM, and LO, LT, LU. Wow. You see, let's see. LL, LM, LO, LO, LT, and LU. LU. All right. So LL, LM, LO, LT, LU. All right. So 5, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good. What else we got? We got the M's. What are the M's? I don't even. Oh, marks. All right. So you see MC, ME, and MN. MC, ME, and MN. N. What are the N's? Numbers. You see N, and D, and L, and NO. And D, and L, you see, and O. Universal printable characters. This is a big one. What is S? Space characters or symbols? I don't remember. I don't remember which one. I think Z is graphics. Do not remember. Delight. Do, 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 dun, 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 dun. Digit. Time for me to look at the Go code again. So, grep -r digit. Oh, we gotta finish here. Almost done. Digit, hex digits. Is digit replaced with the rune of the decimal digit. Is digit max Latin. It's a Latin digit. A digit is an ND. There we go. What? That's it? With the decimal digit property. Okay. It's only an ND. Very interesting. Interesting. Okay, so graphic. What is a graphic? I almost got this done. I want to finish this. Graphic. Is graphic. Is it a graphic or is it not? If it's a PG, it's a graphic. Oh gosh. Graphic ranges. Oh boy. As graphic reports whether the rune is defined as a graphic by Unicode. Such characters include letters, marks, numbers, and punctuation symbols, and spaces from categories. All of them. Oh my gosh. That is super annoying. Alright, that one's got to wait. Digits are a little bit easier. Let me make sure I got digit right again. There's a decimal digit. Its digit reports whether the rune is a decimal digit. Yeah. All right. So, actually, I'm curious. What is UC ND? How did I have one in here? Oh, never mind. Classes. No, Unicode. Unicode. We need a digit. ND. So digital 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the Arabic digits. So this must be the ND. Yeah, there it is. See it? ND. Wait, but how come these are D also? Those are all ND. Well, there you go. So yeah. So is digit. It says whether it's a decimal digit, but that's misleading. There's decimal digits in other. Yeah. Anyway, we got it right. I don't need to sweat this. All right. So ND is right. Graphic is a tough one. Graphic's going to have its own subplane. It's going to be a tough one to finish. Printables. We have printables. Printables look like they were easier. Is print reports whether the rune is defined as a printable by Go. I have a feeling this is going to be hard too. From categories L, M, N, P, S, and ASCII space. Wait a second. It says it's just a P? Is that a thing? I don't trust that comment. Unicode. These are all printables. Inverted character. I want to say, so these are PC. What does that say? It says printables are LMP and ASCII space from categories LM, NPS, and the ASCII space character. This character is the same as graphic, except that the only spacing character is ASCII space. Wow, that's super interesting. Is graphic and ZS. And ZS is the space characters, I'm pretty sure. So it's this PG printable graphic character. I think we have that already. I think no, there's not. There's not a printable graphic character. Oh, I think that's a custom class that Go made that doesn't match any of the other classes. P, I mean, because there's, yeah, I just, yeah. I don't know about that one. PG as the graphic by your section. Okay, so printable and graphic is tricky, to say the least. I don't feel comfortable making this one yet. Punctuation is probably easier. Is a punctuation character. Is punked is also a graphic. Is punked principal with Unicode punctuation category P. So anything in the P class at all? Holy cow. Well, all right. So be it. So we need to look up UC underscore P. How is there no... Oh, never mind. It's like... there's like a lot of P's. There's C, D, E, F. UC... PC... C, D, E, F. What this? For I, N, C, D, E, F. What other one? C, D, E, F, I, O, S. C, D, E, F, I, O, S. C, D, E, F, I, O, S. Do echo dash N, U, C underscore P, I space slash done. Bang bang bash. Boom. You like that, didn't you? I know you did. That's how you're supposed to use VI, by the way. Not some stinking plugin. UCPC, blah, 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 blah. Right. Space. What is space? Is space. There it is. Is space is... That's it. So it's less than max Latin. Just grab one of these. Otherwise, is it in the excluding Latin whitespace character? I think this is just a faster way of returning it without looking through the whole list. I think that's what's going on there. Which is fine. We still have to define it. So, by category Z and property pattern whitespace. Other definitions of spacing characters are set by category Z. I think Z includes all of like the regular white spaces as well. So let's take a look. So it's like the most boring thing ever, but let's do ZL. The line separator. Well, okay. Let's do ZP. What is that? The paragraph separator. Let's do ZS. What is that? Oh man, that's lots of spaces right here. ZS is all the stuff for space, which includes space under 32. So we don't need to do the maxing. That was just an optimization that he's doing. So that's good news. That means we just need to put all the Z's in there. All the Z's. Put all the Z's in there. What? How much are there? How many are there? LPS. LPS echo dash n. UC underscore Z I space slash. Probably put this in quotes. Done. Oopsie. Where did my thing go? Bash syntax error. Near token. Gosh dang it. Alright, there we go. We've got spaces in there. And we almost got them all. We're like into the AFKWorks meeting. Man, I almost got them all though. Graphic is going to take a while. Print is going to take a while. They're the same except for one character. Symbol I think is fine, and title I think is fine. Let's go look for that title. Nope, nothing. Title is an LT. Title case characters. Title case characters. LT is the set of Unicode characters in Latin. Category LT. Title is just a synonym for LT. So that's actually really easy. Let's do Unicode. Wait, are they right there? Actually, it's only one. We only have one. LT. Nice. Okay, so this is fast. UC underscore LT. Symbols. What are symbols? We need some people to write test cases for all this. This is going to be really hairy. I mean, you could make an automated test case for this, though. Symbol. I think symbol is one of the subcategories of L. Test is symbol. Latin testing is symbol. I got want. S. It's everything under the S category. Yes. Yes. We have that already in the house. So CKMO. 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 All right. We'll do you now. And CKMO do echo dash and actually UC underscore S space done. Oh, see. Delete you, join you. You're done. Symbols are done. SKSMO. So we just have the print and graphic, which is going to take us some time. So I'm going to go ahead and abandon that right now. I'll work on that when I have a little bit more time. But that, I don't know how that's going to go. Oh, one more look at those. It would be so great to have them all done. Graphic. So graphic is graphic. Look at this. So a graphic character, according to the Unicode definition, it's a PP or a PZ, or without a PZ in it. Interesting. So it's like all of the PP characters without any of the PZ characters. I mean, I can write that. I could write that in Unicode really easy. I could say not a PZ. I mean, the implementation of that is going to be hairy. This is one of those things, I don't know if Quinn's still there, but when we implement this, we don't want to do code generation for this stuff. This stuff we want to actually precisely generate using the Go code if we can, because the Go code's already been optimized to do binary searches and stuff. If that makes sense. PG. A PG is not a standard thing. See, this is something that they added. Yeah, this was a Go addition, which is fine and all, but it's kind of annoying because it doesn't match any of the other cases. Yeah. Okay. So let's. I'm gonna write this in Unicode. I mean in PEGN, using the notation that they have. So this is. So it's not. So this says not a P. Wait. So this says it's a PP that's not a PZ. Okay. So UC underscore PZ UC underscore what is the C? So this is all of the Z's. So we want to say it's not a space. So it's not a U space, no spaces. So it's a U space. It's well, it's all in the print. That doesn't make sense. I thought P's were punctuation characters. A PG equals a PP, a graphical character according to your definition. This doesn't make sense. I'm not confident in this one, because I thought we were just told that the P class is punctuation only. So what's up with this other class? You know what I'm saying? So we've got this other class. I don't know, man. So is punct reports whether the rune or Unicode punctuation character is punct rune. Punctuation is punct. It's a capital P, so this is a capital P. So P capital P punctuation character. So they've created a separate class that's lowercase p that is different from the uppercase P, which we don't have. So this is Go getting funky with a subset of something else. So I'm going to say we have to figure out what their printable is. I think their printable is the one that they're basing it on. P, a printable character according to Go's definition. That's the difference. So, printable range is defined as subprintable characters according to Go. It is print reports whether the rune is defined to be printable by Go. Yeah, this is a lot trickier because it's not one of the standard classes. So is print. It says, okay, it's got a lot of them. There's a whole table for this. Yeah, I was afraid of this. I'm going to have to extract it from the source code and Go because we have to look at what their print ranges are. And you know what I'm saying? So print ranges. So here is their print ranges. Oh, what? Defines a set of printable languages, printable characters according to Go. Interesting. So L, M, N, P, and S. Well, there you go. I mean, that's not too bad. Print ranges is L, M, N, P, and S. All right. L, M, N, P, and S. Oh, wow. So, you know what? That means we have to do L, M, N, P, and S. So, L is a letter, M is mark, N is a number, P is punctuation, and S is a symbol. Oh, wow. That's not that hard. All right, so you lower or you mark or you number or you punct, you got punct, or you symbol. Nice. All right, so actually we can, this is not that hard either. So graphic is L, M, N, P, S, and Z, S. So graphic ranges defines a set of graphic characters according to Unicode. I don't understand what is. Never mind. I'm just gonna put it in here. It's actually exactly the same range. It's just got a space in it. So we're just gonna say print ranges. We're gonna say it's a U print plus a ZS. UC ZS. Well, that's it because we got Z already. Yep, ZS is right here. So it's either a printable character or it's the, I mean, it's actually easier to understand the range is looking at the PEGN than it is reading from the Go code or the Unicode standard. So I like this a lot. I was debating really whether we should have the PEGN grammar specification tied directly to any Unicode standard at all. And I was really hesitant to do that, but now that we have PEGN versions, we can have PEGN versions be in sync with the Unicode standard, and you know, old versions will still work because Unicode's not going to take stuff away; it's just going to add new stuff. But the point being is that if you want to implement a grammar parser, you should be able to do that. You should be able to do that and be able to be reliable. Depend on it because part of the definition of PEGN is that you indicate what version of the grammar you're using. So right now we're still using 1.0 alpha, which as of this moment we're about ready to release it, and then that will be that 1.0 will be based on Unicode 13, and it's probably be a pretty close synchronization to every Unicode release after that in terms of increasing PEGN. But that's not going to be those aren't going to be breaking changes. So those would be like version 1.1, 1.2, and that'll keep incrementing as Unicode releases itself and gets changes. There's not going to be a lot of other changes to anything in the grammar because it's designed to be really solid. And originally, this is why I didn't want it to have any association at all with Unicode. But I just feel like if we don't have Unicode, we don't have. So yesterday I was trying to do my can tool, and I was trying to limit something to be a letter character in Unicode, and it couldn't do it because regular expressions can't express it unless you have the latest Perl, which is \p, and then you can use it by class, right? So if I could have expressed that as a grammar and I had the grammar tool there to do the validation, I would be that much better off because I would not only could I have used a class, the regex class match, but I could have used these additional things that we've added, which are consistent with what Go. I mean, a lot of these ideas are not original; they just came from other places and put them all together. So in this case, Go has got a really good handle. No doubt, because Rob Pike and the gang, Rob Pike and Ken helped make the Unicode standard, if not made it, and so they have really solid Unicode support in the Go language. So yeah, we have all this great stuff here, and these are all things that I could have specified in the grammar as if we had an implementation of Go to do that, I could have used that as a real-time regular expression match. That'd be a lot better, and I still want that. So that's what we're working on. So Unicode is done, baby. I can go ahead and generate that. Go ahead and build it. I'm gonna change the build to generate. Generate. And what do we get? We should get a new grammar file. It has all the Unicode in it. And the classes have been considered their own grammar. And I still think we're going to keep that separate. And I don't know. What do you think? So right now the Unicode PEGN classes is its own. I forgot about this. So PEGN classes is its own grammar specification that is tied to Unicode. So this is the one that's going to have the increments, and the PEGN grammar itself is not going to have. It depends on the PEGN classes to define itself, but it doesn't. The primary PEGN grammar itself is not, its version is not tied to it. I'm glad I forgot to mention that. We separated those out. All right. I'm going to take a break, and then I'm going to go ahead and we're going to restart. We're going to do our AFKWorks stuff. Just a quick break. Look like we're going to get started a little bit late here. And yeah, I'm going to have to leave at 1:30 or so. I probably need to redo my schedule on that. I think we probably could start earlier. Let me adjust to my schedules here. I really have to take a break though. Just give me a sec. So I'm going to save this. So yeah. Git add a dot. There we go. All right, so So that is some good news right there. Makes me feel good about that. Let me exit out of there. We don't need this anymore. Oh, that's and. That or is an and. No kidding. Okay, duh. Mm, mm, mm. It looks like most of that stuff in the Go thing is just optimizations. It doesn't affect our distinction here. All right, so we got that done. Migrated Emacs mode over. Completed the PEGN design and closing merge idea. Discovered there's hate speech recycle so what reviewed. Peg, and we actually did this. Got that done. So Unicode added to spec. Added to PEGN dash classes spec. And that's it. So do I want to commit? Yes. Let's commit our log for today. Weekly log, meeting log. So you can follow the project there. So that again, that's AFKWorks. No, it's not. That's PEGN. That's github.com/PEGN/project if you want to follow those notes and take a look. I'm going to wrap it up. Quinn, did you have anything else to bring up? I'm sure you're already working on your Vim plugin. And yeah, we'll take it to go after that. We'll take a quick break. And if you want to join in, we're going to be in AFKWorks is what I'm joining right now. There's nobody in here. This is not, nobody owns this yet. So welcome. And I haven't done anything with this particular one. We'll be talking about KEG and KN and a bunch of stuff in a bit after a break. So oh man, we're like really over. I should probably do the schedule thing before I do this. Let me just take yeah, I'm gonna, yeah. Come on in. So yeah, let's do this. I need a quick break. All right. Whew. I have to take a moment, and we have to look at the schedule. I can't maintain the schedule. So I'm sorry, I have to spend a little bit of administrative time on this. Quint, would you rather do PEGN stuff first in the day or latter in part of the day? Just tell me no. You can let me know. I'm gonna do AFK stuff anytime. So, what am I asking? Well, let's see you back into the AFK project. I mean, the problem I'm having here is there's just no way I can. I don't know. Let's see here. I think we need to split the whole day up if we're gonna do it, because I feel like there's a lot of work on PEGN that has to happen, and we need more time on that. And I've been doing a lot of the kick stuff on my own. So you prefer after 12, 13 my time, right? So that would mean doing, okay, so let's talk about doing that. Let's figure out the schedule here. So topic, sitting Friday, a schedule for AFKWorks, KEG/KN, and PEGN. In case anybody's wondering, wants to chime in on any of this stuff. So, yeah. TMUX in. Let's see, where are we anyway? My AFKWorks. Okay. So TMUX in here. Schedule. I tried to do this morning, but it was just, I always get too ambitious. It's just a flaw I have. I think we should change, pick it to 12. And I mean, you won't get my best work because my brain's going to be kind of melting down before I go. But I have to, honestly, I've got to keep the same schedule, or it's not going to happen. Because my body's used to, at 1 o'clock is used to checking out and going for a run and just, if I don't do that, I'll go nuts. So that's only gonna give us an hour on PEGN. Tell you the truth, I mean, what if we did PEGN at 11 and then I could start working on stuff, and then you could come in at 12 and we could do things. How about that? Let's do that. So let's do, well, actually, put this one 11, and then AFKWorks. I'll start much earlier than that. I'll start the AFKWorks stuff at, say, 2 hours before that. I think 2 hours. I think 2 hours per project is going to be good. 9, 10, 11. That would start us at 9. It's going to be interesting to see how many AFKWorks people pop in here. I'm already going to be. This morning I did KN work all day, so I mean we had a lot of distractions, but so yeah, 9, 10, 11, 11, 12, 11, 12, 1, and probably should take a break in there somewhere, but it assumes there's kind of a break at the end, I guess. I don't need to put the breaks in there. Anyway, so that's what I'm going to change it to. And if you're here for AFKWorks, please, chime in. Not a lot of people are, but if you are, if that schedule's okay with you, let me know. That's going to be a lot earlier in the day. Where to get the schedule? So we're going to go ahead and see, 15, 16, 17. Did I get that right? 15, 9, 13. Yeah, 13. Yeah, I gotta do the run into yoga. Oh, I'm gonna go nuts. All right. Generate for his. So AFK starts at 9, 10, and then that's fine because I start the stuff at 10 o'clock on Saturday and Sunday, and then we do the pagan stuff on 11 and 12. Yep, that's fine. I mean, these meetings are mostly just to touch base and work together really quickly, and to like divvy up work. They're not Scrum meetings, but they are designed to kind of like discuss the work that needs to be done and kind of allocate it, and then go work during the week, and then come back and report like in a kind of a long form, as opposed to like a really succinct Scrum. So that's what's going on there. So I'm going to say, let's say git add up commit rearranged AFKWorks and PEGN weekly Friday meet. And just to take a look at that real quick, X Rob, whoops. Actually, I had that already up. Oopsie. Schedule. So yeah, so we'll do AFKWorks stuff in the morning on Friday, and then Pagan stuff in the sort of afternoon. And the other, my body gets used to these other things. All right, so I only want to spend like a small amount of time on the AFKWorks stuff today, and as a priority, I mean, I've been working on the KN stuff all week. So let's first of all take stock of how many people we have here. So we got the schedules done, and I don't know what else to pull up here. Get rid of that. 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 That and that. All right. Stream Manager. Nothing new. Do I like MacBooks? Kinda. I have one. So 6 high binary 64. All right, yeah, we've had a kind of a falling off here. That's to be expected. I'm probably just gonna call it for today. I did this to the Pagan project last time because we spent the whole day last Friday doing AFK stuff, and we didn't do any Pagan stuff. And then this time we did only Pagan stuff and almost no AFK specifically about Pagan stuff. But I did this. So what I'm going to do, I'll just report really quick. Let me just do a report for like 15 minutes for those people who are going to check in later and maybe want to come to the video. So I'm going to change the topic. AFKWorks report for our weekly report. Let me just write this really quick because I'm gonna leave at 1. I'm fading pretty bad right now. And let's try this. All right, so if you come into the video and you found the AFKWorks report time that's coming up here, just a couple things I just want to let you know about this week. So if you don't already know, there's a Git repo. So I'm just going to give you a really, really quick, like the fastest possible overview of what AFKWorks is and what it's all about and why we have it. And then I'll report on what I did this week. And anybody who's had any activity who wants to be active in anything, we need to start dividing up work that way. We also need to make an AFKWorks knowledge node, which is a KEG node. All are things that I need to define and help you guys understand before we get going. So let's see here. So repo AFKWorks Actually, that's an org. So let's just pull it up. If you go to GitHub, github.com/AFKWorks. AFK stands for the Association for Federated Knowledge Workers, which is a. I'm going to show you here. We have a little README started here. It's an unofficial, official community for people who work with knowledge. That includes me, you, teachers, everybody. And the whole goal of the committee, of the group, whatever you want to call it, is to just help people manage their knowledge better and share that knowledge better, more effectively than even what's already available, right? And that includes inventing some things that don't exist right now, that have been in the works for a long time, and that's what KEG is, and that's what the KN tool is, and then I think I talked about this last week, but I'm going to go ahead and talk about it again. This actually needs to change. I think we're going to change the meeting time officially to 9 a.m. Well, we just did, so it's not. We just did. If somebody complains, I'm sorry, but we just really need to change this. See if AFKWorks. This probably should change to project, to tell you the truth, because yeah, we need to change this to AFKWorks. So we should probably change it to org. AFKWorks/org.